Today95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All right, good morning. Thank you so much for staying with us. It's Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Welcome to Insights with Emmanuel Ndukwe. My name is Queen Chima. And it's 5 minutes past 8, March 21, 2026, Saturday morning. We're going to get into some of the stories making the rounds in the country this morning and get opinion of them, see what's happening in the country, and of course get you to also wading into some of these conversations this morning. And of course we have Emmanuel Ndukwe here in the studio. Good morning, Emmanuel Ndukwe. It's good to see you this morning.
Thank you very much, Queen. Good morning, and good morning, Nigeria.
Good morning. I'm just wondering where to begin from, right? Yesterday, the team of Waiting Day Happens had this story about a certain rape festival in Ozoro, Delta State. And then this morning, I began to see reports after reports about it. Although the Delta State government has condemned it, calling it barbaric and an assault on women at an Ozoro festival. Let me just take this account from The Punch, where the Delta State government has condemned reports of women being harassed and sexually assaulted during the Ozoro festival, describing the act as barbaric and unacceptable. In a statement issued yesterday, Friday, the Commissioner for Works, Rural Roads and Public Information, Charles Aniago, called on security agencies to investigate the incident and ensure that those responsible are brought to justice. We are calling on the police and other security agencies to fish out the perpetrators of these heinous acts and bring them to justice. No individual group should be allowed to hide under the guise of a festival to perpetrate criminal activities. Aniago assured residents that the state government remains committed to protecting the rights and safety of all citizens, particularly women and other vulnerable groups. He also urged community leaders and organizers of cultural festivals across the state to put in place adequate security measures to safeguard participants and prevent a recurrence. The government reiterated its zero tolerance for gender-based violence, warning that anyone found culpable would face the full weight of the law. Now, although details surrounding the festival remain unclear, the allegations have sparked widespread condemnation, with many accusing society of tolerating violence against women under the guise of culture. And reacting, the spokesperson for Delta State Police Command, Bright Edafe, described the incident as alarming, disgusting, and embarrassing, adding that an investigation had commenced. As of press time, no arrests had been made, while the police assured the public that efforts were ongoing to bring those responsible to justice. I mean, this is happening just a few weeks after women celebrated, Women's Day, the world celebrated women. And all this is, Delta State government calls it barbaric. I mean, whatever term to describe this, Emmanuel Ntukwe.
Well, Queen, it's been an ongoing affair in the world, not only Nigeria, that some individuals will sit down, pick certain things they want, and then force it on the society, and they start celebrating it at a festival. The question I always ask is, as they are doing whatever brand of festival they are doing in Ozoro. Now, is it in agreement with God's law? Because I want to believe that before our existence, God made it possible. He created all of us. And then has a book that itemized the laws and rules He wants us to practice. Even though one may choose to be a pagan and not worship God. But at least that pagan is also invariably guided by the natural laws of God. Now, when, for instance, a man pounces on a woman and then rapes her, does it bring maybe benefit from God or from human? What kind of benefit does it bring? Those who are doing all this nonsense, I don't know. Sometimes you hear like they were doing in Afghanistan, in the Islamic world, that women won't drive, they won't do this and that. I don't understand. For instance, this particular one, it's very sketchy. The information is not full.
Truly sketchy.
Yes. Because it stands now. Why I am against this kind of nonsense practices. However, I am very careful in what I say, because we've not got the explicit details. We don't have that. Now, what is the name of the festival? And what purpose does the festival serve?
Now that's a good question. That's a good question. What purpose, indeed?
Yes.
I read somewhere that some women said they were asked not to come out, that women were banned or prohibited from coming out during the festival. That some of them that were attacked or molested, whatever, were the ones who came out. And this is I think this is a space where you have a tertiary institution. You have people from different parts of the country, maybe who don't understand what's happening, and there are reports that this is new. We've seen the Action Aid Nigeria condemn the alleged acts of the violence against women and girls during this recent cultural festival. Well, all of this condemnation and then the call by the Delta State government that the police should investigate. I mean, I think most of these women will be expecting that people who have done this harm to them should be brought to book, and putting their trust really on these security operatives.
See, Queen, what you have stated in terms of perhaps a certain law that bans women from coming out. I remember vividly while I was in my own village, there was a ceremony that the village will embark on. That they were, I think, worshipping their God or whatever. You've heard what I said, their God, because it's not mine.
Yeah.
Now, in that celebration, women are not allowed to come out.
Okay.
And throughout my stay in that village, until I left it, I didn't see any woman out. Once it reaches that, everybody will go in. Now, those who are returning, for instance, from outside, who may not know exactly about that, there will be those that will stay far off before the entrance to the village. And then once they come, the vehicle will be stopped. And all women must hang over there. They must stay there. They won't be allowed to come in. So there were not all these bullish activities of saying, whether you know or you don't know, they will commit this against you. So these particular people, even if it's the law they have, like you stated, those who are foreigners to that particular place.
Yeah.
Foreigners, I mean here, are not indigenous. It mustn't be those who are outside, who are not from Nigeria. Now, they are non-indigenous. They may not know exactly what is happening. And does it give anybody the right, even if somebody is found as a woman, for a woman to hear with her ears that don't come out, women are barred from coming out because of certain cultural observances. No woman that is sane will go out.
Yeah.
If it also had happened to men, no man will go out. Because in that same village of ours, there are some ceremonies women will be doing, especially elderly women.
And men would not
Men
come
are
out.
bad.
Okay.
They don't come out.
All right.
So in that wise, it still does not give anybody any right at all to attack any woman that came out because of, I want to believe, not knowing exactly.
Not knowing, absolutely. I mean, a simple information like you're not supposed to be out, go back or something would do.
Of course.
And then attacking. I mean, I understand that when it comes to cultural practices and the law, there seems to be, that balance, or even there's no overlapping. I mean, the law would sometimes respect the culture, as long as it's acceptable. But this name, though, Rape Festival, I'm trying to still understand what it is and what the details of it is. And we'll just, like you said, yes, we just have information here and there. Some of them are even alleged. Let's just wait for investigations,
Of
right?
course,
But there
of
is
course.
no reason
It's very
why
sketchy.
any Nigerian should be attacked, whether male or female, girl or boy, no matter the age, for any reason, right? Like cultural beliefs and all. Away from that, Dangote Petroleum Refinery has announced a fresh increase in the price of premium motor spirit, citing escalating global geopolitical tensions and rising crude oil costs as the driving factors. In a notice sent to petroleum marketers late Friday, the refinery revealed that its ex-depot gantry price would rise from 1,175 naira to 1,245 naira per litre, while the coastal price increased from 1,512 1,512,648 naira to 1,606,518 naira per metric ton. The new pricing is set to take effect from midnight on March 21, 2026. Now, the notice explained that the revision reflects global market realities, including fluctuations in crude oil prices and increased shipping costs, which are beyond the refinery's control. Now, marketers with existing supply arrangements backed by valid bank guarantees will still be allowed to lift products at previous rates, provided their guarantees cover the price differential. The refinery stated that the corresponding cost difference will be debited to marketers' trading accounts with evidence of payment required by March 23rd. Now, industry analysts expect the increase to trigger higher pump prices nationwide, as marketers are likely to pass on the additional cost to consumers. But despite the stabilizing potential of the Dangote refinery for Nigeria's fuel supply, the market remains highly sensitive to international price movement. Now, the high comes amid ongoing tensions in key oil-producing regions, particularly the Middle East, which have driven up crude prices and freight costs. For Nigerian households and businesses, the adjustment is expected to affect transportation and goods pricing in the coming weeks. This is, I saw this early this morning.
You know that energy is the engine room of whatever activity that goes on in this world. And so when petroleum, the price goes high, it will automatically trickle down to every other thing.
Absolutely.
And that's exactly what is happening. But you know, my worry, when we hear Dangote does this, Dangote does that, I don't have much blame on him because he's a private person. He's looking for his money. He's looking for his profit. It's not federal government that built that refinery for him. Even though he may be maybe thinking about how to help his country, he will not do it at the detriment of himself. And so he must certainly come out full-fledged to get his own profit. To make it, in fact, if there's any way this crisis in the Middle East will make him become maybe more than he is in status of money, he will want that to happen. And who should blame him? Nobody. But government of Nigeria is who I blame. Queen, you see, I don't hide my own feeling anytime I'm saying whatever. I said anybody who doesn't agree to accept what I have said, well, you have right to hold your opinion. Now, even if you go to the Middle East, where the whole thing is happening, countries they are not suffering the way we are suffering in Nigeria. Why? Because there is a grand plan by those countries. They were looking into the future. I don't really know why this mentality of let us eat today, tomorrow, whatever happens may happen. Because I can't say we'll die because I'm not dying with them. Yes. So, you see, whatever happens today, let us gather all we can. If it happens differently tomorrow, now we see it. We've seen it now. This thing has just happened. Iran is bombed and all that by America and Israel. And they start firing within around the countries in the Middle East where there are interests of maybe Israel and America. Now, Nigeria is suffering. The whole code that is holding Nigeria is not small because of these ripples. Dangote could go on increasing. Is he the president of Nigeria? No. An entrepreneur that is looking for his own profit. He is struggling. That means he will be tying his stomach. He won't be eating as much as he requires. And so he is building this thing to be a kind of shade for he and his family and his friends. Why won't he be going up? Now, federal government, officials of government, they may not be suffering exactly what we are suffering here. Whoever has car will take it to. Because once Dangote increases the price, now it goes to the marketers, who will now channel the whole thing to the people. And then the people will be suffering. But officials of government, before they move, their cars will be filled. Because no matter the amount, they will always be having fuel.
And the thing is, Dangote did mention how some people with guarantees can still buy at old prices. And we're also looking at some of these marketers that have this product in stock already.
Yeah.
And now we've seen this increase. They would automatically put the increase even for the old product and the new product. So the price stability is always an issue when increases comes in the oil market, because whether you have an old product or new, it doesn't matter. Once the price is going up, everybody, you're increasing it. So you hardly go to a fuel station. By this morning, I wonder how much fuel stations will be selling. Now, this information came just about last night and effective today, 12 a.m., midnight. So we still have people who have old products, but then if they were selling 1.3, possibly they begin to sell 1.4, 1.5. I don't know how much anyone has bought this morning, but you see that increase in spike. Like, price regulation is a problem. Like, you don't see people who would have old products and sell for old prices.
Good. A queen, who is also to blame? They'll say Manuel Ndukwe has come again. Government. You see, when you are in the saddle,
is it government or people should just be human?
No. See, Queen, even as you are, as I am, every other human, each person will look for his profit in whatever he's doing. Because that's where he earns his living from. If you stay, you don't eat for 5 days, if you last that long, or myself, without any food, do you think we are going to stay alive? You don't eat 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, or maybe more, without food, and the person is healthy. The person won't last that long. And so food is important. And how do you buy as much as you want when you have more money flowing to your own side? You won't be in the range of 010 or 001, and that you eat in the morning, you won't eat in the afternoon, you won't eat in the night. But you'll be eating as much as you want. After all, that's how God makes us. That's why, like cars and all that, they are copying the anatomy of humans. You take a car, if its fuel runs dry, it won't move again. The same thing that if a man breaks down because of hunger, he can't function. Anything at all you are doing, even if you are in a religious house, you can't open scriptures while others are opening, because your mentality will be in disarray. And so all these things, when we always criticize that they bought this thing many years perhaps or many months ago, and there's a shift in price now. They've also adjusted to meet that one. Why wouldn't they do that?
Adjust to market reality.
Why wouldn't they do it quick? Think, if they don't do it, they will stand to lose more. And so they will adjust. But in doing that, this is where sanity. Yeah. And if you like, call it patriotism may come in, because some will not go as far as being the highest at the ceiling of the price increase. Some may just adjust because considering that this thing they've been making the profits all along, but let them just add some. But some will go to the ceiling and tell you, in fact, if they can cross the ceiling, they will do so. That is the way they want.
Former Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General Turuko Buratai, says the insurgency bedeviling the country, especially the Northeast, is not overwhelming the Nigerian troops. Buratai made the statement on Friday when he featured in an interview on Politics Today program on Channels Television. He was speaking on the fight against insurgency and banditry. I don't see that the insurgency is somehow overwhelming the troops. We're okay. Now we have more enablers in terms of drones. A lot of platforms have been injected, but the military still needs more of such platforms and enablers. If you look at the landmass of the Northeast only, it's quite enormous. This is what we have always talked about, even during our time. If you look at it, the troops are so dispersed. Manpower and equipment are challenges, he said. I remember the interview that Daniel Bwala had on Al Jazeera. He also mentioned that what the military lacks is equipment, and equipment are their challenges, and also the innovation of these equipments to tackle banditry head on. And then you look at the budget for security from 2024, 2025. In fact, 2025 was like the highest, 2026 in trillions of naira. And then you're asking, how much of these can we not afford if we're talking about equipment? I know that equipment for security are really high placed, but how much of it can we not afford?
You see, Queen, I don't like playing with semantics. When Boratai is telling you he's not overwhelming the soldiers, who said that the soldiers are not performing? Is he invariably telling them that they are not performing? Is he saying that? It should be. He was their chief some time ago. They can accept that. If I come out and say that soldiers are not performing, they will come after me. But if Boratai says it, they won't go after him. So if he wants to tell them that, let him tell them that. But before he does, let me tell him that they are performing. But you cannot perform more than what is enabling you. Now tell me, when he looks at it, that he says that the landmass is huge and they are dispersed here and there, and there are no equipment, how do you now say the soldiers are not overwhelmed? When anything happens, they cannot handle that to subdue the other enemies, then invariably it means that they're overwhelmed. But is it their own fault? The answer is no. You do not give them, for instance, an enemy is coming with a high caliber gun and you have an inferior one. Can you defeat that person? No is the answer. So for me, I think it goes back to that center. I always say no, that they are not doing well. It's government. When you know that you have been budgeting in trillions for security and you are not getting the result, can you question and find out whether the money actually is being plowed into what it was budgeted for or not? And again, we hear in trillions. Do we in actuality know whether the monies as budgeted are released in actuality or not? That is the issue. When you say 50 billion, now 30 is released, it will solve the purpose for which you have budgeted it. And that is the problem we may be having. I'm not a security expert, but I'm using practical wisdom as an adult to analyze this. If, for instance, they give 2 trillion for the security, and then that 2 trillion, you only have 1 trillion released, that means you will buy less equipment for the money that you have, because the sum is also less. That is exactly what is going on. That is exactly what is going on. So for me, the military is doing its best, just like any other people. No matter the pleas are just worrying people here and there, beating civilians and all that, They are if you remove the police from the roads, when you and I cannot come out, I'm telling you, there are humans that are worse than lions. But because of what the police, they know that the police is around to come after them with maybe weapons and all that. They will, as people will say, I don't even understand there's something they call it a local palace. They will just go their way, compose themselves and go their way. But if there are no security operatives around, anytime they want, they come out and then take anyone they want. Simple.
Because in 2024, the defense budget, defense and security, took about 12% of the budget. That's around 3.25 trillion out of the 27.5 trillion. In 2025, it was 4.91 trillion from the budget. So that's consisting of a 14.5 trillion. And you're looking at, these monies and year-on-year basis and what has been achieved exactly, even if it's whatever equipment for this, whatever equipment for that on a yearly basis, just for security and defense alone. So when we talk about still grappling with equipment and it's sometimes someone may just want to ask, say, so where exactly are all these monies budgeted? Where are they going to? Well, we'll take this commercial. When we get back, we'll take a story. Some residents of Rivers State have expressed mixed reactions to the performance of the 23 local government area chairmen months after their swearing in, with many questioning the impact of governance at the grassroots level. We'll take that. It was filed by Odinakachi Celestin, and then we'll open the phone lines and get your thoughts. It's still Inside with Emmanuel Ndukwe. Do stay with us. It's Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. Where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Nigeria. Please listen to this public announcement from the River State Internal Revenue Service. Public notice on annual filing of individual tax returns. Deadline 31st March 2026. River State Internal Revenue Service RIRS hereby reminds all taxable persons resident in River State that in accordance with the provision of the Nigerian Tax Administration Act NTAA 2025, every individual is required to file an annual tax return during his or her income from the preceding year of assessment. Pursuant to the provision of NTAA, all individuals, all eligible taxpayers in River State are hereby advised to ensure that their 2025 annual tax return are duly completed and filed on or before the 31st of March 2026 through the appropriate channels provided by the service. Failure to comply with this statutory obligation within the stipulated deadline may attract penalties. And this is signed by Sir Israel O. Ebunefu, FCTI, Executive Chairman, River State Internal Revenue Service, RIRS.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, is still inside on the Express Show. Some residents of River State have expressed mixed reactions to the performance of the 23 local government area chairmen months after their swearing in, with many questioning the impact of governance at the grassroots level. In an interview with Today FM's Odinakachi Celestin, several indigents described local government administration in the state as largely ineffective, alleging that many council chairmen appear unaccountable to the people, noting that only a few have made visible efforts while the majority are yet to demonstrate meaningful commitment to their responsibilities. Despite the criticism, respondents acknowledged some positive developments, citing efforts by the Iche local government chairman in addressing issues related to identification and land matters. They also commended digital taxation initiatives and infrastructure improvement in Obiakpo local government area, particularly along the Rumo-Dumaya axis, where recent road interventions have reportedly eased traffic congestion. However, concerns persist over what many described as a decline in grassroots governance, with residents recalling when local government administration administration appeared more active and impactful, contrasting it with what they see as a weakening system at the community level. They further alleged that political influence and godfatherism continue to undermine accountability, claiming that some council chairmen prioritize loyalty to political sponsors over service delivery, and as a result, several communities still lack basic amenities such as good roads, functional schools, and accessible healthcare facilities. Last week, Emmanuel Nduku, we were talking about the president talking to the media that it should beam their torchlight also at the state. On the state and the local government. I mean, these are responses from people saying that the expectations are high, but the deliverables are not as expected.
Well, Queen, you know that I said what the president said was apt. But then, when you come to the nitty-gritty of the aptness, you find out that also there's a place that government at the center lack. Because it is exactly the central government, that is the engine room. In fact, that coins whatever system that we are using, both at the local and at the state, including the center. Now, when you check, for instance, what happens at the exchange rate, the money, the value it has, you know that actually the amount of money that the president and whoever may say is the new amount that is very high. There's no doubt about it. It's high, like I said, in figure. Now, does it also showcase highness in value? The answer is no. Not just no, an emphatic one at that, because when you, at your own place, you take something like 10,000 naira to market, know that you are not going to buy anything. Absolutely. You will not buy anything. What? Just look at. If you take that to say, let me go and buy cooking gas, they may tell you, guys, not enough. Oh. They tell you exactly what you pay. And then when you check all those things, you find out that the money received in addition by the states and, of course, local government chairmen is not as valuable as the ones in time past. However, there's a stringent caveat here. Some people can still do something with the little they are receiving. Why are they not doing that? It's been a long-time culture of not doing anything. And culture of impunity it's been. Because when they are not actually doing anything, nobody goes after them. When government now turn is a searchlight on them to say, okay, this much was given to you. Even if we know that there is no value very much on this, attached to this currency, but you should have been able to do at least half with what you are given.
I remember last year, was it early last year or mid last year, where Algon, Association of Local Government of Nigeria, said that they were partnering EFCC if any local government chairman was not going to perform as it's supposed to, or investigations go on and they find out any form of irregularity, unaccountability, or even not transparency, that the local government chairman would have to pay for it. I don't know what that partnership with the EFCC has been up until now. I haven't had updates. But, you know, with the whole increase in allocation and direct financial autonomy, the expectations from the people are high. And people are beginning to be, well informed, more than informed about what the local government should do for them. And for months now, we've been talking about this, the local government chairman and what they have been doing. And the people have been saying that it's not much as it should be. Do you think this would influence the people's decisions and choices in the coming elections?
Well, it's always like they said, a bird in hand is what two in the bush. People outside the podium of governance, both at the state and the local government, may be expecting huge performance from the operators. However, in reality, the people may be disappointing them. Why? Because it is only the participants that know exactly what is obtained, what can be obtainable from a system that is operated by another person. You'll be expecting, this one is a rich guy, he has so much money. Get into his affairs, make sure you understanding what he's doing. You say, no, he's lacking certain things. The local government chairman may also be doing something that they are able. Some. There are those, the Queen, I'm telling you that there are sworn people that they won't do good. Even if you give them the whole money on this earth, they'll rather look for a way to do good for themselves. It cannot be everybody. Now, what are the efforts made to find out that these monies that are given to them, they are using it well? You talk about Argon pronouncement. Is it not a political talk show? It is indeed. Because is it difficult to find out, since you heard that thing, has it not passed up to 5 months? Simple. Find out, look into their books and know exactly what they get and what they've been able to achieve, and then you do it. But then, the Nigerian culture is that once they move to anybody, and then they call them and then pass something under the table for them, all of them will keep quiet. That is the issue. So, when government is also ready, that's why I was saying some time ago when they were talking about NDDC, I said government is not ready. If government is ready, they probe NDDC and know exactly whose maybe time it was that this so much money was looted and all that. They'll go after that person. As others see that, they'll take to that and then start doing well. But this one, you do not probe them. It will only be when you talk finish, you get into your room and sleep.
All right, let's take your calls and reactions from these stories that we have taken this morning on Insights. 0810 9510 951. That is 0810-9510-951. You can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-933-9962, and you can be part of this. Welcome. Good morning.
Good morning, Queen.
Good morning, Dr. Chris.
Good morning, Dedemagaima.
Good morning, Dr. Chris.
Yes, the last discussion, local government and its administration. I remember when I was much younger than this, in my local government, my uncle happened to be a local government chairman. It was like a state governor. And you see a lot of things he did as a local government chairman. You don't even hear much of state governors, but you hear that of local government. But in this our present dispensation, and quickly I have to tell you then, whether appointed, elected then, they are gone. Supervises them and ensure they do what they ought to do. But it has gone so far, like Oga Emma rightly says, some have sworn never to do good. Reason is because the previous ones never did anything and they were never held accountable. How much more now? That one individual will sit in somewhere and write the name of all the people who want to be local government chairman. The name of people, some people he wants to be councillors. And at the end of the month, they will give him return. I told you last time, Queen, I don't envy local government chairmen. I don't envy councillors. I rightly gave instance with my friend, Dr. Wankwo. I told him, you become local government chairman. I don't envy you. Because I know that these guys are in tight corner. They must remit.
All right.
It's unfortunate. Until we get it right, how do I mean? Get it right by electing them in our own way. Then who can say we have local government chairman.
All right. Welcome. Good morning.
Hello?
Yes, good morning.
My name is Oriji Nyeche.
All right. Welcome, please.
I want to talk about the festival at Anambra. That festival, warning has been given already.
Yes.
People that violate that order.
It's in Delta State, Ozoro Delta State. I just wanted to point that out.
At Ozara, yeah.
Those
people that violate this order, people are not even blaming them. They're saying that they have done that. There is warning already. And in terms of local government, let me look at what they are doing. We can see that some of them are performing. Some of them refuse to do anything. Just like my own local government, Emoha local government. The chairman is not doing any meaning to the law. Every day the workers are demonstrating as against the council refuse to pay them. No single project anywhere you can find anywhere that does like this. You can hear from a chair, you can hear from Obiapo, You can hear from the local government. Those are the local government that is performing in this River State.
All right.
So that is my own view this morning.
All right. Welcome. Good morning.
Good morning, my sister.
Yes, good morning.
Yeah, ma, good morning.
Morning, Chief Akanemo.
Yes. Concerning military, whether they are winning or they are losing or they are trying, I want to ask you, okay, help me answer this question. Who make budget for the military? Is it federal government or the military itself make budget for it?
Military will give out maybe certain things they have to spend, and then what will attract so much money, and then the budget office of federal government will coordinate everything.
Okay. And if I hear one day military say that federal government did not release complete money to them. Okay. So if they don't tell me, that means they are getting what they need to get. But my worry is that the volatile area, how are they engaging it? What is their budget to curtail that area? I think maybe some people take office by the name of being in the office. I think military should wake up and do the needful.
All right.
It's a simple thing to go about their government. Okay.
All right. Welcome. Good morning.
Hello, madam.
Yes, good morning.
Madam, good morning.
We can hear you. Go on, please.
Okay. My name is Nebu from Bukuma.
All right.
Look, madam, I want to talk about Logame Shaman. When my boss man, the position I talking about Logame Shaman, as I told you, the government has I told you. Tell you life. You give life to every community. But this Malagam Shaman is trying very well. He was giving all life to you. That will come around 8 o'clock and go around 8 o'clock in the morning. He's trying. But he should try more. Today, my boss, so the Magic African market try. So that will go to forward.
All right.
But I try very well. He's trying. She performed very well, like she try.
All right. Welcome. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome.
Good morning, Chima. Queen Chima.
Yes. Welcome, please.
Okay, ma. Good morning. Yes.
Good morning, my brother.
My name is Ocham Makonefaramolemini.
Kindly go on.
Yes, I think this local government chairman, they are just there for their interest. They are not doing anything. Even the one we are hearing his praise is Chima Njoko. What Chima does is to gather people and dance, breaking dance, and come to media to make noise. They are not doing anything. They are not doing anything. During the former chairman, that was the same thing. They are busy buying properties here and there, and nobody is calling them to question them what they are using the people's money for. They are there for their selfish interest. But I pray one day it can also get to us. Or people like Emma will continue talking until the authority will listen to you people and carry out their actions.
All right.
Towards these people. They are intimidating the masses. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you. Good morning. This is the last call.
Hello, morning.
Yes, welcome.
Yeah, when you call it from Andoni.
All right, go on, please.
Yeah, the issue of fuel. So we'll take it because the Nigerians now we are suffering more than the people that are fighting the war. So that is how we take because the government are not serious for the citizen about what we have in abundance and we are suffering for it. In terms of the local government chairman, I beg, help me and call the Anthony local government chairman. Some people are celebrating 1 year. Some are talking of 1 year. Like Opopo is talking of 1 year. Many things. Eche, Ikwere, Obiakmo. What is Andoni local government doing? Killing in Andoni every time, every day. The local government did not do anything. Okay, ma, please listen well. Can you hear that Andoni local government is celebrating one thing in Andoni? Since the creation of that local government, there is no light. There is no light. Let any Andoni man call and that say there is light in Andoni. Since the creation, not now. So I don't know what he's doing. Thank you.
All right. Hi, Queen and Ogaima. When you see top military generals own land and other property there, you ask yourself how much is their salary. As for the local government chairman, their disappointment. Ahoda West local government chairman is even more disappointing, so they should be carefully checked for accountability's sake. Eric Queen, good morning. This incessant increment in the pump price of fuel is affecting the kind of business I'm into and my livelihood. Where is the government, federal government in all of these? I don't tire. Rashid Lawal, NTA Road. Rashid, this is really touching. I mean, obviously, this is going to affect businesses, affect the cost of food and all. Well, the federal government says it's thinking of ways to cushion the effect. So let's watch as they roll out those cushioning measures. CNG, 100,000 of them. All right, Oga Hima, we'll just wrap up here because did I just call you Oga Hima? That's what the
That's what you did.
Emmanuel Ndukwe. All right, we have an appearance in a few seconds. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Queen. Thank you, Nigeria.
All right, that's it. Stay with us. We have a special guest in the studio and who has special messages for you. So just stay. Today 95.1 FM. Where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people. Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. I told you that I have a special guest in the studio with special messages for you. She's Faith Oba from Lambert Waste Global Services. Good morning, Faith.
Good morning, Queen. Yes, how are you doing today?
I'm doing fine. What's the good news this morning?
Okay, good morning, everybody. Lambert Waste Global Services Limited, now real estate company. Real estate company registered here in Nigeria under CAC. Wetin we dey do? We dey sell land, we dey sell properties, we dey even help you build your own property in case you don't already get your own land. That is what we do at Lambert Waste Global Services Limited. Now, currently we are selling one of our estate where we dey call New Hope Global Estate, where they inside Elele town, big Elele. And this land where we talk about here, e get wetin we dey call certificate of deposit. That would mean say this land, they don't verify them, they don't do everything, and na the nice to C of O. And this land, how much you can sell and one? Now just 700,000 naira per plot. 700,000 naira per plot. And in case your money no can complete 700,000 at a stretch, we can't give you the opportunity to pay 400,000 naira, and then after 3 whole months you go come pay the remaining 300,000 naira. Then I make you say, as it the hot now, try make it call us on our phone on 0803 528 1205. 0803 528 1205 or 0708 258 0000. 0708 253 0000. And remember, say, as if they run this promo, we see they do the one will be say, if you buy 4 plots, we'll come summer you with 1 plot free of charge. We say buy 4 plots, get 1 plot free. That means say if you buy 8 plots, you go come get 2 plots free of charge. And you know, end there. As you buy this land, so we go come give you 2 bags of cement where you go use do your form. Or if you don't want the 2 bags of cement, we go come give you 50 pieces of block so that you go feel use run this form. And waiting good for our own estate, waiting make Lambert with Global Services Limited. They different from other real estate. Be say we they do instant allocation. As you just pay your money bank complete, we don't carry you go site, go show you our land. Then you begin do anything we want to. The land now don't become your own. And remember, say, you know they pay any other extra charges. Oh, your registered surveyor plan not free. Your deed of confidence not free. No bush entry, no matching grant, no agency fee. That is why they say make you call. Call us now on 0803 528 1205. 0803 528 1205 or 0708 253 0000. 0708 253 0000. My brother, my sister, Shebi, if you dey come now for, let's say, inside town, and you want to locate this place, our office dey for Port Harcourt Owerri Road for Kings Plaza. If you dey come from Rukwaku now, you dey come from Igrita, as you enter motor, tell them say you dey go Elele. Make them drop you for Kings Plaza, where they for Port Harcourt Road. That Kings Plaza, it is share boundary with Access Bank. You dey share boundary with Access Bank, Kings Plaza. As you reach that place, you go see 2-story building where they paint with yellow. You go see our banner where we write down New Hope Global Estate. New Hope Global Estate. This land where we dey talk about now 100% dry land. Now 100% table land. We know they tell you story. Then this land where we dey talk about, it get proximity. It get proximity 2 minutes drive from Harcourt White University. It don't read this land. That means if you buy this land, if you use that and build hostels, student go rent and your market go say. This land too, from Fadada University, where then they call McDonald, now 5 minutes drive. So this land where they see like this, now good land for you. Even if you don't want to use that, if you buy plenty, as the estate, they increase their price. Your market too, they increase. Now waiting what they call land banking. Waiting you they wait for again. Call us on our phone number on 0803 528 1205. 0803 528 1205 or 0708 253 0000. 0708 253 0000. Remember, say you know they pay any extra charges, though. Everything na free apart from the money where you go pay. And we don't talk and say if you are 700,000 not complete for 1 plot, come give us 400,000. Then later you go complete them. Or even you where they do small checkling business, or you be student, you can't even talk and say this 400 say even big. Come meet up our office. We get plan for everybody. Lambert with Global Services Limited. The agenda na make it be say everybody get your own plot, everybody get your own land. As house rent don't cost, everything they increase. Come buy your own land today. Make you too become landlady, make you become landlord. Call us again on the number 0803 528 1205. 0803 528 1205. 0708 253 0000. 0708 253 0000. And our time for inspection now Monday till Saturday 9 a.m. in the morning to 5 p.m. in the evening. The moment you don't reach our office where they for that King's Plaza, we go carry you for our own vehicle, jejely and wildly. Go show you the site. When you don't see the site, you get your own right, so go back, go do what you would call background check. May you go do the diligence to ensure say you know say this land they free of any form of problem. Then if you like them, you buy. We know they force you. We know they force you. Come buy land today from Lambert with Global Estate. Come buy land from Lambert with Global Services Limited so that you too you go come up for tenant. You don't too tell where you don't dey this time. You don't dey plan. You go buy. Come now. Opportunity don't dey for you. Come with the way for you for King's Plaza. King's Plaza where they for Owe Port Harcourt Road for inside Elele. King's Plaza, where they for Port Harcourt Road, for inside Elele, where they share boundary with Access Bank. Come with the way for you. He must be landlord, he must be landlady. Even your village people say no fee stop you this time around. Lambert with Global Services Limited, Nari Estate Company.
All right. Maybe you want to call the numbers again so that for someone who hasn't taken note,
Okay. In case you just they join us now, you don't they ask, say, waiting then they talk. Waiting would they talk, be say, we they sell land. Our new Hope Global Estate. Make you call us on the phone number 0803 528 1205. 0803 528 1205 or 0708 253 0000 0708 253 0000. Remember, say now only 700,000 naira for one plot. Just 700,000 naira. You know they pay any extra charges. You know they pay for the convenience. Our own registered surveyor that free for you. No bush entry. No agency fee, no matching grant, no local government this, no local government that, because Lambert with Global Services Limited don't settle everything.
All right. Thank you, Lambert with Global Services Limited. I'm sure that the numbers have been taken. And Ada, go to Faith. Faith Oba.
Yes.
Do have a great weekend.
Yeah, bye.
All right, stay with us. Still today, 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Shortly, we'll be live on the Express Show. We'll talk about something that happened with women, some women, ADC Women Group. Right, do stay here and we'll talk about all of that. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Usually it don't get too attached, but that changed when I met
Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Welcome to the Express Show. I am Queen Chima, 5 minutes past 9, March 21, 2026. Now, there are reports that suspected political thugs on Friday disrupted a meeting of the African Democratic Congress ADC Young Women Forum in Alessa, Eleme local government area of River State. The group had convened for the inauguration of its forum when the assailants stormed the venue, dispersing attendees and destroying items such as canopies, loudspeakers, and chairs. The disruption brought the event to an abrupt end. According to eyewitnesses, the intruders claimed the organizers failed to obtain prior approval for the gathering, insisting that political activities in the area required clearance from the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC). And despite attempts by organizers to clarify the purpose of the meeting, the attackers shut it down. Now, reacting to the incident, the forum's national coordinator, Atosimi Omar Uwame, condemned the action, describing it as an effort to suppress political participation and stifle opposition voices. She explained that the gathering was solely to inaugurate the forum's presence in the local government and not for campaign purposes, stressing that it was an internal engagement for young women within the party. Omar Uwame further revealed that one of those involved in the disruption was identified as a ward councillor who alleged that the organizers did not secure approval from local authorities and objected to the use of the party's name. She added that she had earlier been warned against holding the meeting under the party's platform in the area. While reaffirming the forum's mission, she said it aims to boost the involvement of young women in politics and improve representation within party structures. She clarified that the group is not a feminist movement but a platform focused on promoting gender inclusion in politics, encouraging interested individuals to join the party and pursue elective positions through due process. Earlier, I think on Rewind, there's a story, or during the week, there was a story where the ADC was talking about experiencing opposition and also encouraging a level playing ground for political parties. Competition is normal and it's a competitive political space. So if any political party is holding one meeting or the other, then they should be allowed to hold. Now, this is an allegation until proven until investigations go on and we know exactly who the perpetrators of this disruption was. We cannot conclude entirely. But when I saw this news on the tabloids this morning, and it was carried by Daily Post, you have Daily Post, you even have the ADC, their slogan and everything, pictures showing here. It just brought my mind quickly to what happened in Ubima, right, with the former governor. I'm talking about the former Minister of Transportation. First, the secretariat that was vandalized, burnt, and then the blocking of the former minister to access his ward in Ubima, and concerns that were generated from that. Although we had him say, security operatives responded to me quickly as I reached out. But the point is, did we have that incident play out? Okay, we did. Was there the burning of the secretariat? Yes, there was. Was there a blockade preventing the former minister entering his ward in Ubima? Yes, there was. And the concern for a lot of you was, we're approaching 2027. What kind of polity are we going to be seeing? What kind of political environment are we going to be seeing? That's the concern. So whoever the perpetrator is, whether as some of these political parties are claiming that is opposition parties, are their opponents, or they are just thugs or just normal people who maybe want to cause mayhem or cause disruptions. The point is, I'm looking at a situation where security will be top-notch or much more than it is at the moment. That could be the concern for a lot of people. I saw on the news where Soludo, the governor of Anambra State, was saying that absolutely state police is welcome with everything in his government. Although the government would have to increase FAC allocation, let's leave that conversation for another day. We're waiting for what the House of Assembly is doing. the National Assembly is doing with state policing and all of the structures that are being set as the government has given, the president has given that nod for it. However, you know that gearing towards elections, the 2027 elections, security has to be top notch. However, 2 weeks ago, I was talking to a guest on the Express show, yes, this same Express show, reacting to the attack on the former Minister of Transportation, Rotimi Amechi, and also these thugs and this, maybe call them miscreants or just whoever that are just perpetrating violence. Right, whoever, because I don't know how the Constitution bars people from social gatherings. We understand that campaigns have not started. We're gearing towards that. But if you cannot ascertain that it was campaign, how do you go and disrupt a meeting where you had women from the ADC having whatever setup that they were doing? I was asking yesterday that some people were busy shouting about campaigns. Some people have started campaigning saliently or silently. What party can we exactly exonerate from this supposed campaign? What party? We saw the APC where the president distributed bags of rice, and some people were asking, wait, these bags of rice for what? Okay, for Ramadan after the fast. Or is this not a sign of campaign? Is this not? Right. So while we're screaming until the dates that INEC has given for campaigns to begin, then we don't want to see political parties gather for some sort of campaign. Maybe INEC should determine that. So when we are beginning to see some thugs, some hoodlums harass political parties, take up decisions, and while these political parties may conveniently say it's their opponents or other political parties, the question would be, we want a safer and a saner environment off election or during elections or close to elections, however preposition we want to give to that. And how do we ensure that that happens? I know you're asking me, Queen, am I a police officer or am I in the military? What am I supposed to do? Yes, security is everyone's business. But this has been brought to your notice so that we can talk about it and ask, what are we supposed to be doing? What are we supposed to be doing? Because, are we expecting that this women group from the ADC who gathered to have conversations or whatever meeting, the meeting that they said they were having, were supposed to have a van of military officers, police officers, because they are expecting doom, because they're just expecting that one harm or the other will happen? We should be able to live in a society where everyone can have an opinion, you can have your idea, you can have your belief, you can exactly know what political party you want to be part of and still coexist without disruptions. So coexistence is normal. We understand the regular banter, right of reply, single stories from political parties. This political party, Aline Dume was saying the other day that an APC, a PDP and an ADC cannot defeat an APC. That's his thought. So if ADC thinks they can, they come and reply. I mean, some of those things, freedom of speech. But when it becomes a situation where it now becomes violent, scattering canopies, scattering loudspeakers, dispersing the women, and sometimes incidents like this, we can record casualties, right? Competition is normal, right? Whether healthy or not healthy, however people call it. But a competitive environment in whatever sphere is important. But people should be able to live while competing. People should be able to shake hands and let the people be the judge. The coming elections, I'm sure the people know exactly what they want. Yesterday, on Talk That Talk, I was asking you if you have an idea of the qualities, or call it the virtue, that you want from your leader on any strata, from any position at all, whether governor, whether lawmakers, whether local government chairman, whatever, you have an idea. I mean, you know how you have an idea of who you want to work with, and you say, well, I don't think I can work with this person. I don't think I can stay in this place. I don't think I can be friends with this person. And so when it comes to elections, you know exactly what you want. So, but these thugs or mercenaries, if they are, or individuals who just want to cause problems. I mean, imagine blocking a former governor from getting into his ward for registration. Right. And the fear is, hope we're not going to see more of this happen, in the state. That's the concern. We hope we're not going to see more of this happen. We trust that security agencies will be able to do even much more than they are doing, carry out investigations, protect lives and property, and just ensure that a Rivers man is safe, a Rivers woman is safe, or even not just feeling safe, but knowing that I am safe because, there are people who take charge of the system. I don't know if you've seen this story and your reaction to it. Suspected thugs invade ADC Women's Forum meeting in Rivers State. And they dispersed the attendees, destroyed items such as canopies, loudspeakers, and chairs. And of course, the events came to an end. Well, according to eyewitnesses, the intruders claimed that the organizers failed to obtain prior approval for the gathering, insisting that political activities in the area required clearance from the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC. But despite attempts by organizers to clarify the purpose of the meeting, the attackers shut it down. The organizer, that's the forum's national coordinator, condemned the action, describing it as an effort to suppress political participation and stifle opposition voices. Do you think this is exactly what it is? Suppress political participation and stifle opposition voices? Is this why it is? Or it could be much more than this. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Then you can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. Welcome.
Good morning.
Good morning.
You see, all about opposition party and the present party, it lies on the government of Tinubu. Why I say so is this, because Tinubu is having the all forces, and at the same time, the leaders is under Tinubu, both military and everything. They are the people that are terrorizing other party, ADC. You cannot tell me that it's not them that is stopping. If two persons are fighting,
are you saying this? Are you saying this from? Are you saying? Can you even hear me? Are you saying this as an information that you have? You're stating categorically. Okay.
No. Quote me right. What I say is this: you mentioned of people that were supposed to embrace each other, the two parties. You said it so. And after you said it, I was happy to see you there. But your mind is not the mind of politicians. You said better thing, no? You understand me? Like whenever ADC people, they are doing their own meeting, they want to fight them. Who is the people that are fighting them? Like when Mr. was going to their village, they attack him. The present government that is on seat now, our guys for do not take action since that time. And that place they do like that. Ugori they do like that. What are you saying? Like I like Organ Ndukwe. Ndukwe say in the conference with you and then that the military they have given them enough money.
All right, let's not go there. You've given your thought. Welcome. Good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, good morning.
Comrade Kabari, calling from Balokunka.
Go on, please.
Let them continue to attack. Fubara should sit back and watch. Of course, we shouldn't expect anything from him because we already knew the likes of Fubara. Yes, we know the likes of Fubara. Those who are presided over by the general positions okay, or worked in the public administration. But then, President Tinubu is aiding crime in Nigeria. Because
what did you say?
It's aiding crime in Nigeria.
How? How?
Yes. Now,
aiding how?
Now this is it. This is they are in media house. Allow we Nigerians to talk. Let us talk, okay? He is aiding crime in Nigeria. How is he aiding crime? This is what he intends to achieve that led to the declaration of state of emergency in Rivers State. It is clear.
So is it the president? Is it the president that told some of these people to go and? No, you cannot say. You cannot say he's aiding crime. Let me let you go. Welcome. Good morning. Can you hear me? Good morning. Welcome.
Yeah, good morning. My name is Emmanuel. I'm calling from Tanzania.
Welcome.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning. My name is Emmanuel. I'm calling from Tanzania.
Welcome, please. Welcome.
Okay. Exactly for this thing that is just happening every day, they are attacking the agency, attacking. I hope the Nigerian police are they aware of all this thing or they are not aware? Because, for example, if these people say they want to retaliate and an agency kill one of these people, I hope the government will not say they are taking law into their hands. They are attacking them every day, and the police are not saying anything. The federal government are not saying anything. I hope that if these people retaliate and attack and kill any of them, I hope the government will not say they are taking law into their hands.
All right, that's a question. Welcome. Good morning.
Queen, good morning.
Yes, good morning.
My name is Kento Bobo. See, attacking ADC, they are doing all these things because it's the peaceful nature of Rotimi Amechi. This man always preach peace. Sometimes he should go ahead to do otherwise. See, today, Wike is appearing on APC. That is the one holding APC. In 2014, Rotimi Amechi was the one from this APC. I remember the first time Buhari was to campaign in Rivers State. That's how they were bombing APC people. Today, they are in APC. They have started bombing ADC. Rotimi should stop.
Where did you see? What bomb?
In 2014.
No, you said they've started bombing ADC people. Which ADC people did they bomb?
As in they are attacking them now. What I'm saying.
Okay, attack. Okay.
This attacking is what I'm saying. Today,
all right.
It's because of Rotimi Amechi is too peaceful. It should not be this peaceful.
All right.
This will stop.
All right. Good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, welcome.
Come, Kabari, I called back.
Okay.
Now, listen. If we think we do not know what the truth is,
Kabari, are you the one who said that the president is aiding this?
Do you have a president in the country? If yes, is the president ignorant that the political party is being attacked beyond River State? Is it a River State issue? What are we saying here? That the political party is being attacked? So
you still want to take
the right?
I mean,
the law?
I understand your anger, right?
Do you know that there is no law of
saying
there is no law of Nigeria that stops or deprives any individual from holding their associations? Do you know that there is no law in Nigeria? Do you know that?
I stated that when I was doing the introduction. Yes, I am saying that you cannot, or you shouldn't, rather categorically say that the president is aiding. Right? You shouldn't say that.
Then he should issue. Now listen, we are in the country. We are when people are being killed. The president will issue.
All right, let me let you go. Imagine if I called you Kabari. If I said Kabari, you're aiding whatever is happening in your community. You still don't want to listen to me, right? You just want to give your point out of anger or out of your story. If I said Kabari, you're aiding robbery in your area, I should be able to prove it. I should be able to tell how you are aiding robbery. So you don't just categorically make statements like that. That's what I'm pointing your attention to. If you say the president should pay more attention, the president should make a statement, or even going as far as the president, this is happening in Rivers State. There's a governor, right? the governor should make a statement. The governor should condemn the act and make a statement that makes everyone understand that political parties can play equally in the state. Or security operatives should investigate and ensure that those who perpetrated, who dispersed those women, scattered their equipment and all, should be brought to book. You just cannot just come and fly and say the president is aiding. Right. Welcome. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning. No.
This is Honorable.
Please go on, Honorable Chris. I can hear you, Honorable Chris. Okay, I heard you say network, or you can call again, right? But I could get your thoughts. Welcome. Good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning.
That's right. Yeah, this is Honorable Chris.
All right.
Let me say something. I know you are not new in media, and if I tell you that you don't want to pick my call, I know when you ignore not to pick my call. I know when network cut me off. For how many long now I've been in media space or radio, and I know when a radio presenter don't want somebody or don't want to pick my call. So if I tell you that I don't know what is going on, let me talk about what is going on. You see, Mr. President, you remember 8 Point how Saga in River State. If I accuse Mr. President, he's aware. He knows what is going on in River State. Will you say no? It's obvious now. Everybody knows that Mr. President knows what is going on in River State. And he's abetting and adding, supporting what plays out in River State.
So you're still making the same statement, Honorable Chris?
Yes, now.
That I stopped the other. No, you cannot say that. You cannot say that he's aiding. No, you don't use that statement. Welcome. Good morning.
Hello. Good morning.
Yes, good morning.
My name is Promise. I'm calling from Alakaya.
All right, Promise. Go on, please.
The previous caller, Hello?
I can hear you, Promise. Go on.
The previous caller that just called, but I'm not entitled to judge anybody. But I want to let the world know that it's an allegation, it's alleging what he just said. I personally, I don't like it. Sometimes you will call, sometimes I called and called. Maybe the user busy, something, because everybody wants to call at the same time. So it's not something that is personal, but what he just said, I would like him to retrieve his words. Please.
Thank you. That's an angle, right? That's a beautiful angle, Promise. So the fact that you have been calling on the radio for years, or you've been doing something for years, does not mean that something cannot go differently. And then you just assume that because this has been the status quo, then this is exactly what played out. So you cannot always be categorical with your statement if you do not have proof. So saying that the president is aiding, how? And the question I asked was it the president who sent these young men, these thugs, these supposed thugs, to go scatter the meeting that this ADC women group were having in Alessa? Is it the president? If you want to channel your argument towards, let's have a system where political parties play fairly. Let's have a system where our leaders speak up and condemn issues that should be condemned. If you want to argue from, some political parties have been saying that, have been accusing the president of turning the country into a one-party state, and you want to make your references, and you say this may be why these things are happening. I mean, you argue this way. You don't just say this person is doing this. You should have proof that this person is doing. If I say, Honorable Chris, that you are aiding fraud in your compound, Shebi, I should have proof that you're doing that. What would you say to me if I said that to you? So that's the point. I'm not against your thought of argument, but place it correctly without pointing fingers clearly or specifically, like accusing anyone, because you don't have proof. Welcome. Good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning.
This is Blossom from Ruboku.
All right, Blossom. Go on, please.
Yeah, please, somebody called earlier and he said the president is aware of what is happening in River State. And you don't need to argue it. We all know that let me use exactly what that guy used, that he's abetting it, whatever that's happening here. Because they believe that they are working for the president and he's aiding it. Look, which other state?
All right. It's still the Express Show. Welcome. Good morning.
Yeah, going.
Yes. Go on, please.
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go on, please.
Yeah, I'm not really satisfied how you are defending Evo. These people are not much fine. What you have said, you don't need to pretend because you are on air. So having said that, I know you came from a family. If you are a mother, your father...
Please, can I ask you a question?
Yes, ask me.
Please,
now.
ask me how have I supported evil now this morning? How? Tell me. Just tell me how. How?
Now, allow me talk. Now, I should have bothered about it.
No, you just said that I am supporting evil. I'm only doing my job. I brought a conversation and gave you angles to the conversation. And I only said, don't say the president is aiding what is happening. When you say the president is aiding, you're saying he's assisting what is happening. That's what it means. You're saying he's assisting or he's aiding. Did he send them to go and do that?
Listen, now let me give you reference. As a child from a family, you are going to steal meat from port, and your mother report to your father when your father returned from work. He didn't send it, and they pamper you. You keep calm. What will you say? Is it not the same thing those people accuse Tinubu? Tinubu is aware of what is happening. Have you heard him say anything?
Awareness is different from aiding. I like that you're using the right words. Awareness is different from aiding. Isn't it?
Okay.
Thank you. Brother. Welcome. Good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, good morning.
Yes, I'm calling from Ajip.
Welcome.
Yes, ma'am. What is happening in Nigeria today?
Hello? Hello. All right, we'll take this commercial. When we get back, we'll start taking your calls.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Good tasty food is worth living for. Worried about your oil every time you enjoy your favorite meal? Introducing Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Smart Balance Rice Bran Oil is rich in gamma oryzanol. Several studies suggest that gamma oryzanol may contribute to the reduction of bad cholesterol. Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Good food, no worries.
Waiting they create, party for mouth. Waiting they cost, they let you rejoice. Terra Cubes.
Terra Seasoning Cube turns your meals into a masterpiece.
Unwrap joy, unleash taste. Hey, come cook with Terra Cubes. Come cook with Terra.
Mom's love is pure.
Helps mom pour her love in the tasty, nourishing meals she cooks for her family. Golden Terra Oil, pour pure love.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Today 95.1 FM, voice of the people. All right, Chaos as suspected thugs invade ADC Women's Forum meeting in River State. The suspected political thugs on Friday disrupted a meeting of the African Democratic Congress ADC Young Women Forum in Alessa, Eleme local government area, River State. The group had convened for the inauguration of its forum when the assailants stormed the venue, dispersing attendees and destroying items such as canopies, loudspeakers and chairs. The disruption brought the event to an abrupt end. According to eyewitnesses, the intruders claimed that the organizers failed to obtain prior approval for the gathering, insisting that political activities in the area required clearance from the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC. But despite attempts by organizers to clarify the purpose of the meeting, the attackers shut it down. Reacting to the incident, the forum's national coordinator, Atosemi Oma Uwami, condemned the action, describing it as an effort to suppress political participation and stifle opposition voices. She explained that the gathering was solely to inaugurate the forum's presence in the local government and not for campaign purposes, stressing that it was an internal engagement for young women within the party. She further revealed that one of those involved in disruption was identified as a ward councillor, who alleged that the organizers did not secure approval from local authorities and objected to the use of the party's name. I said earlier that this brought to mind exactly what happened in Ubima, and there have been conversation over the weeks about letting political parties play equally, and while there are oppositions, but then it should not be in any form of violence. While investigations will go on for this, right, I haven't even taken an account from any other person or from the River State Police Command. However, the question would be why this is happening in the state. We saw what happened in Ubima, and now this is another report again about an alleged attack on ADC supporters, or ADC women group who were having their forum or their forum meeting. And this attack, the woman of the coordinator, national coordinator of the women, said that she had earlier heard reports of steering clear of any form of campaign. And I asked earlier that how do we determine campaigns? Should INEC should determine the campaigns. Over time, we have been hearing that campaigns are going on one way or the other. Until the stipulated time for campaign, how do you even categorically identify that what this group is doing is campaign worthy, and then disrupt and scatter their equipment and disperse them so they should not gather? So the question is, how can this be stopped? How can activities like this be stopped? Well, the group is alleging that it's an opposition attack. Do you also agree with them? Right? 0810-9510-951. Welcome.
Good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Olusegun from NTA.
Welcome, Olusegun.
I just heard your analysis right now. What happened to Amici the day he was going to Ubima? Was it a campaign? The answer is not a campaign. See, if the APC felt they're on ground, they have the capacity, they have the people that will vote. Let's leave it to when the election will come proper. They should start intimidating opposition. As far as I'm concerned, Nigeria is not operating on a one-party system. There should be an opposition. Where there's no opposition, democracy will not strive.
But nobody has confirmed that this is coming from the APC, though, because you just said the APC.
We are all living in River State. We all live in Nigeria. If that happened, also happened at Akwa Ibom, at Bakassi local government. So let's call a spade a spade. I don't want us to be at the back of the finger. If APC fell, they are on ground. They have the people.
Is APC the only opposition party in River State?
As far as I'm concerned, me, Olusegun, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, because you don't know that APC did this, you cannot call out APC.
We all know what is happening in Nigeria up to date. We all know. So we should not hide at the back of the finger. APC is making violence. That's the truth.
That's your statement, right?
That is my opinion, which I'm entitled to it. You understand?
That's what you're saying.
Much.
Welcome. Good morning. Can you hear me? Welcome. Good morning.
Hello.
Yes, I can hear you. Good morning.
Good morning. My name is Effiong.
Effiong, please go on.
For the filming, I'm not a support anything, but you used to job is not acceptable. I'm not like that. With the person job,
Effiong, I can hardly get your thoughts. Call again, please. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Queen.
Honorable Chris.
You didn't allow me to talk now. Can I talk now?
No, because you were saying that the president was aiding.
Let me
What
not
happened?
Go that side. Let me not go that side.
All right.
Let me ask you this question, to be sincere. Do you people see people's phone number on your system?
I can see your phone number now. No.
Okay. So, let me say this. You see, we want a better country where everybody can be reunited. If this thing happened to be the other way around, they attack APC person or APC office, Mr. President or AP, the ruling party, let me not say APC, have they said anything about what happened to Chibika meeting? Have they said anything? You remember 2023 election, you know how they flog people? Do you hear anything about it? See, if I send you to go and bulldoze that somebody, do you think I will? You know, everybody know what is going on now. So let us not pretending as if we don't know what. And even that this thing is happening to Mr. President's side. You won't tell me no press statement since that time?
All right, this is a better argument.
That's what we are saying now. Something you wear in your hand. Now, do you still need a mirror?
It's a better argument than saying he's aiding.
No, 8-point agenda where that leads to impeachment of Fubara. Who did it? Is Mr. President not aware? Is he not aware now that
all right, Honorable Chris.
He's saying that he will support APC. He will support him. He's not aware.
All right,
that
Honorable
the
Chris.
PDP person are now supporting APC. How that one happened before?
I mean,
you're not aware.
I mean, you're asking questions, and this is a better way to argue.
Maybe he's not aware too.
Thank you, Honorable Chris.
That's the problem.
All right. At least you're asking questions now than just coming and saying he is doing this. You should have proof. Welcome. Good morning.
Good morning, Queen.
Good morning. Turn down the volume on your listening device, please.
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Can you hear me, Queen?
Clearly.
Obed Chima is my name.
Please go on.
I'm calling you from Port Harcourt.
All right.
Yeah, Queen. I think Chris O'Chris has been able to draw your attention on what, if truly the president, want to end all this political thuggery in River State and the other part of the state. It's just a matter of a statement. You understand? Issuing statements and directing your party loyalty, your loyalists, to stop whatever political thuggery that is being carried along. You understand? No statements have been made to that effect. Even when Rotimi Amechi was, had that encounter, according to what the local government chairman said in quote, that Rotimi went past the way to attack local security, which of course the story cannot be related at all if you think over it. So the presidency have not made any statement. So I'm not saying that he's aiding it, but I think he needs to come out clear to tell his supporters to refrain from, this political thuggery.
All right.
If truly he wants to end it, it's as simple as that.
All right.
Then on secondly, I think the opposition must sit up. That's what I would tell them.
All right.
This is the high time you need to sit up. The current dispensation in Nigeria, particularly in River State, nobody is a gentleman. So you must stand out on your own to be able to protect yourself as an opposition in this very state.
All right, Obed Chima. Welcome. Good morning.
Good morning, Queen, my daughter.
Good morning.
I love you. See, I want to advise you, please, if things is going on, if any person who talking as well, don't allow so that it not distract you not to do your job.
All right. Thank you.
At the same time, too, I want to ask if this thing that has happened within opposition party and the ruling party, like if it is not Fubara is ruling, then let him tell us. It's wicked, his master is encouraging him. He is one that ruling. It's not Fubara. Thank you.
All right. Welcome. Good morning. Yeah, kindly turn down the volume on your listening device, please. Oh, goodness. Welcome. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. My name is Sam from Ajib.
Please go on.
Yeah, what I'm going to contribute is this ADC attacking that they attack them here. They are all over Nigeria. They attack ADC. For me, advice to ADC: if they cannot be able to hold any meeting publicly, let them just stay. Nigeria will vote for them because we don't need APT in this Nigeria again. APT is a disaster. They don't have monopoly of violence. If we want to go the way the country is going, because why is it that only opposition, only ADC meeting that will attack, but APC they will do their meeting successfully, nothing will happen to them. Why? That is the question that we need to ask ourselves. Why is it that only the opposition will attack? So we don't even need APC. Tinubu will come to destroy Nigeria completely.
What did you just say? Can you be careful with your words? Can you be careful with your choice of words? Tinubu came to destroy Nigeria completely. How? Welcome. Good morning.
Hello?
Yes, good morning.
Wait.
Yes, I can hear you. Good morning.
We are discussing this kind of discussion because we seem to be handicapped. If not, I'm a rivers man. Can another rivers man tell me not to do anything I want to do in my own land? Just imagine you are from Omuma. Another Omuma woman come and dictate to you what to do in your own village. So I think if they are trying to cause a war, and it will happen if they did not desist from doing this, because we will not allow them at all. Thank you.
All right. Welcome. Good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning.
Yeah, Comrade Kabari, I called back.
Comrade Kabari, can I take other calls? Right. Let me just say something. This is the third time you're calling.
Let me just say something for the purpose of the
30 seconds, please.
Now, listen. In as much as what you need to hear from me is alleged, okay, agree to, is alleged, then it is alleged that the president is aiding what is going on. But in same vein, in as much as you is trying to protect the profession of the professionalism of that your job, you here is also asserting that the attack on ADC at Elende is alleged, appearing to look like your studio haven't confirmed what actually happened and what has been transferring. But summarily, man, what we are saying here is, supposing during the attack somebody was killed, what will be the conversation? I mean, we are humans.
Okay.
Please.
So, I know you would not want to listen to me, so it's fine. I'd let you go. What is the reason for alleging? Is it because you just want to use the word allege? What happened in Eleme? Why do we have security operatives? Why do we have law in our society? If women identify that thugs came and attacked them and dispersed them, destroyed their equipment, and they report to the police, or the police takes up the matter and the police investigates, and the police finds out what happened, would that not be a better way? Is that not the law taking its course? If the police just goes to Alessa and begin to pick up people, and let's say, Comrade Kabari, your son is one of those people walking on the road, and the police just picks him up because they saw that he was moving on that road few minutes after the women group were dispersed, you will start crying that your son is innocent, right? Why would you cry that your son is innocent? Because did they see him with a gun? Did they see him with any equipment? Did they see him with a machete? Did they see him there? So what are we saying? Yes, sometimes we take single stories as an angle for conversation because it's a human being who gave the single story. But even afterwards, sometimes we come back with the other story and create the balance. We do that all the time on our shows. So you don't just come and say the president is aiding. No, you don't say that. It's not even just about the president. You don't say that about anybody. You just don't come and say your neighbor is a fraud. Your neighbor will ask you if he has taking your money before or taking anything that belongs to you before, and you will prove it. Welcome. Good morning.
Hello, good morning, Queen.
Yes, good morning.
Yeah, thank you very much. Odnaka from Maya.
Please, Odnaka, go on.
Thank you very much. Queen, this argument will never end.
Maybe if we don't want to understand, that's why it will not end. The fact that people are calling and saying the president is aiding. If it's just a matter of understanding.
We are Nigerians. We are not children. We are not children. And what one wears in his hands, he doesn't use a mirror to look at it. Last time, some months back, the Minister of FCT was going about thank you visit to all the communities that they are thanking them for voting the president. Now, did you hear anybody, any knockout from anywhere? For all those visits, he went to all the communities he went. Did you hear any knockout? Why must it be when the oppositions are having their meeting or whatever that things of this nature will happen? The attack will come.
That's a good question.
So, who did you think? Now we are human beings. We say if a wind should cry in the night and a child dies in the morning, then the child's death is not far-fetched. You know, it's the wind that killed the child. Now, things of this is happening in River State. And now the man that is in the helm of affairs, the number one security chief, is not doing anything about it. Because they want to stop the oppositions. They don't want anybody to have any voice. They want the country, nation to be in a one-party state, which is not possible. Because we must have opposition in a state. Now, okay, remember when the minister was the governor? Why he was the governor? Did you hear any campaign anywhere? Any billboard from anywhere? Any opposition? They were flogging people in this state.
All right.
We all were here. We saw it. Even during the election, they went around with their guns and telling people that if you know you cannot vote, if you're not voting for APC, don't come out. Stay in your house. Who was arrested? Who has been persecuted for all those crimes? So it's not far-fetched when people are alleging that the president is aware and he's doing nothing about it. He's aware that these things are going on in the state and he's not doing anything. As a good father that wants the best for his children, he should have stood up and said, no, enough is enough of this madness.
They did not say he's aware. They said he's aiding.
Aware.
They said he's aiding. But now you're saying he's aware. There's a difference.
He can't claim ignorance. He can't claim it. So we all are aware that the president, Mr. President, is aware of what is happening in River State.
All right, we'll take other calls now. You've made your point.
Going to his editing to go and do something, and they were stopped.
All right, you've made your point. Thank you. Text messages, Queen, to be sincerely speaking, what is going on in my country should be a serious concern to everybody. I condemn violence. Chijoke. Presenter, I may contribute. I would like to say that there is leadership failure at all levels in Nigeria, local, state, and federal. Chinua Achebe once said that it will take enlightened citizens for the right leadership to emerge. In other words, if we need good governance, we must shun sycophancy and allow unity and diversity in Nigeria. John Onwa Ugugu. Good morning, Queen. It has become so politically motivated and even gone beyond party politics. The extent of disruption and attack on ADC political party. Queen, there are a lot that's happening in River State. The level of political thuggery and crisis in the state. This is why the ruling party are avoiding electronic transmission so that they can continue to manipulate the ballot boxes during election. From Pastor Sunday from Rumibo, Port Harcourt. Queen, just tell your callers to provide evidence or proof to their claims, period. No need for plenty argument. All right, thank you. Hi, Queen. There's nothing beating around the bush. We understand their style because they're afraid of what? Opposition as a theater. Is high time we stop all childish style of politics. Okay, we got that. Queen, for your question, how many have you seen police arrested and being prosecuted here in the state? Eric. Okay, is that your concern? I mean, that's a good concern. Eric, thank you for texting. Good morning, dear Queen. The truth and the fact is that the APC intends to twist the hands of Nigerians and forcefully grab power again next year. But they should keep on the oppression against the opposition and Nigerians and see later how God will turn things against the APC for Nigerians. Also, I want to humbly suggest that when callers take a position seen as alleged, please allow them to make their point and chip in your informed, balancing position. After all, that will foster a smooth conversation for the listener. Thank you, Collins. All right, Collins. Thank you. This will be the last call. Welcome. Good morning.
Yeah, Queen, good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Stella West. I've been following you for some time now. You're talking about evidence. Do I bring the evidence in your studio there?
Okay, if you have it, bring it. No, take it to the police.
Oh, to the police?
Yeah, yes.
I tell you, evidence has, even court, that is final data. Evidence has been presented before the court. They say it's not substantiated enough. You see, let me tell you know why evil travel? It's because people see evil and look another way, When you see evil and you condemn it and you enforce that it shall not prevail, it will stop. So I think the time has come when people are getting awareness, and said evil shall not travel again. And it's going to stop. You see, you just watch out January, you see what will happen. People are going to rise up and say enough is enough.
All right.
Esther and the uncle said enough is enough. If we perish, we perish. So the time has come when everybody will gear up and say this nonsense should stop in this state. Look at Lagos State moving on and nothing is happening in River State here. Young ones come out from university, no job. Do you know how many thousands of youth on their work we employ if the work is operating?
All right, thank you.
But everybody just look at it and look away and allow people to travel. No, it should stop.
All right, then. Thank you. Let's wrap up with this message. Good morning, Queen. You're talking about the Nigerian police investigating. Please, those that flogged people during 2023 election, please, how many of them have you read any news arresting them? I pity those playing Nigerian politics with empty hand. I'm not a politician, but anytime I want to play politics in Nigeria, I will drop my Bible and even stop going to church. I'm Chris. Oh, Chris, this man. You will follow everywhere, ba? Subadiro. Thank you. No problems. Mfani bara. All right, that's it this morning. I mean, it's not something to be excited about that people gather and they are dispersed for whatever reason. If a group thinks that they want to help INEC or the police do their job, then it's for you to inform the necessary authority and not take laws into your hands. We pray and we hope that we have a better River State to live in, but we'll not stop talking about this. And I appreciate all of your contribution on the show, your text messages and your call. Right, and a few minutes past 10 will be the law today. We'll talk about something around fraud and scam and what the law says about it. So please stay with us and you enjoy every bit of the broadcast. I am Queen Chima. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM. Where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
throughout this morning. It's 6 minutes past 10, Saturday, March 21, 2026. Welcome to the Law Today. My name is Queen Chima. Now, this could be something that has happened to you. You hear the word scam and fraudulent schemes, which may be, or I think basically a daily reality for many people, from fake investment platforms to online shopping fraud. I remember when one of my friends saw these goods online at very affordable rates, and the next thing she did was sent money, and she never heard from the person till today for the goods. Those goods, they are still on their way coming. They have not arrived till today. Investment fraud, online shopping fraud, identity theft, bank-related scams, even fraudulent business dealings. The method used by fraudsters are enormous. You may be much aware. Sometimes you get a message and you know that this is not from my bank. How will my bank be asking me this information? Or certain things happen to you and you're wondering, no, this isn't it. But when someone falls victim to fraud, what does the law actually do? What protection really exists for individuals and businesses? And can victims recover their money or property? What obligations do banks or digital platforms or providers, enforcement agencies have? And perhaps most importantly, how can people protect themselves before becoming victims? So we'll be discussing this morning, and fraud and what legal protection really exists. With our guest who's going to help us understand this. Starting with what's the difference between scam, fraud, or even a simple dishonesty, or even a breach of contracts that you may just say you're fraudulent, you're a fraudulent person. This was not what we agreed on. So how do we differentiate between all of this? I'm joined this morning by LG Jamala Esquire. It's good to have you. Good morning, Jamala.
Good morning, Queen, and good morning, Rivers people and Nigeria.
Absolutely. It's good to have you. And thank you so much for coming this morning. Despite your engagements, you still had to make our time to come. Thank you. Quite appreciate it.
When the society or opportunity gives you the platform to serve humanity, the sacrifices sometimes are necessary.
All right. That's a good point. So thank you. So let's begin this way. How do we distinguish between scam, fraud, or even dishonesty, like I said earlier, or breach of contracts? Because we may all say you be scam, this person has scam generally. So are there differences between all of these that I've mentioned?
To me, and with the little knowledge that I know, I think there is no difference.
Okay.
Whether you have been scammed, the person is a dishonest person, maybe because of the result or events emanating from a contract you entered with the person.
Yeah.
That same person has scammed you, right? He has defrauded you. And so by the time we'll look into the meaning of fraud, then we'll now know that all of them are synonymous.
Yeah.
There's no difference. Yes, there's no difference. It's just repeating what the person has done to you in several languages that you want to portray the actions of the person. But they are generally the same thing.
So what is fraud?
Now, I will start by looking at the definition of fraud under Chapter 38, Section 418 of the Criminal Code Law of Rivers State. And now, it defines fraud, if you permit me to read.
That's okay.
Any representation made by words, writing, or in conduct of a matter of fact, either part or present, which representation is, underline the word, false, which representation and which the person making it knows to be false or does not believe to be true, is a false pretense. That is the definition with respect to the law. There are, in criminal law, there's what they call elements. For you to prove every offense, there are elements that the law expects you to establish that this person committed it. And the basic one we'll talk about is the actus reus and the mens rea. Now, the actus reus talks about the activities of the person. The mens rea talks about the intention of the person in the conduct that he has carried. So the two of them must meet. Now, if my action is to enter into a transaction with you and my intention is to deceive you into entering that transaction, that is my intention.
So the law looks at the intention?
Yes, the law looks at the intention. That is why if you look at the definition of the person, it said the person knowing it to be untrue, to be false. So that is the intention of the person. But his activities is the engagement that he sets up with you to achieve that negative intent. To go further, the general definition, Wikipedia, defines fraud. Fraud is intentional deception. I think this one makes it easier for the layman to understand. The intentional deception, mens rea, intentional, that is the intent of the person. Misrepresentation, concealment of material facts meant to deprive another person or entity of their property, money, or legal rights. It involves dishonest actions, such as lying or breaking trust. So both definitions are together. None is supersede. Just that of the criminal code is the language is more of the legal minds, and this the elementary understanding of what fraud is. Once there is an intention to let me still use the word defraud, or to defraud a person of his property, of his money, then you have committed that offense. Your actions towards the achievement of that dishonest intentions would have made you to commit an offense under law. Now, in the course of your introduction, you made mentions of types of fraud, where we have false misrepresentation, failure to disclose, abuse of position. There is another one they call management asset misappropriation. Now, what is false representation? I am not a police officer. I present myself to a friend or someone who has an issue with the police officer, and I present myself to be a superior officer to the person he has issues with. And I said, bring this amount of money. I will use my position to help you. And the person brings the money. First, I am not a police officer, so I have misrepresented myself to the person. What is the intention? To deprive him of the money. That is one. The second one has to do with false disclosure. Now, there are several times persons enter into business. It's mostly in businesses where you see the contract is done, but the profit, most times, the party who has access to the account or information comes back to say, the people did not pay their full money. What they pay is 70%. Unknown to others that amount, 100%, has been paid. Even in agency, you see some 5, 3, 4 agents on the line for just a simple transaction. Maybe someone wants to buy, and now they have done the transaction, and their 10%, as provided by law, is paid to them by the person who engages them and the person who owns the property. It could be either way. But the 10% has been paid to them. Now, the first person who they call the principal agent, who is the direct contactor who is paying, has received the money, only to go and tell others that the man did not pay us a complete percentage. He's my auntie's uncle. And so he gave us 7%. Now, he has refused to disclose the full information. What is the intent? Is to deprive the other persons of the remaining, and also partake in sharing of the one that he has delivered. So either way you look at it, the principal line is that you must have an intention to deceive the person, knowing fully well that what you are presenting to the person is not true.
I heard you mention the criminal
Code law.
Code.
Yes.
Does it mean that every fraudulent act or every scam automatically is a criminal matter?
Yes.
Okay.
Now, the word, when someone has, and say this one is a 419, where does it emanate from?
Fraud.
No, it emanates from the provisions of the law.
Okay.
Section 419.
Oh.
Is the one? Yes, that is where the offense and the punishment, section 419 and section 419A, of both the acts and the law. That's where you see the offense contained. Now, the society somehow has moved above the original intentions of this law. So we now have people committing offense with the use of computers and systems. And now that is where we have the Cybercrime Prevention Act of 2015. It covers all, and I think there is another particular act, I can't place my memory on it, covers everything that has to do with what we do, what we call we do it on internet. Okay. It covers this small book or act covers it. But for the general conduct of fraud, it falls within section 419 and section 419A of the code. No, of the Rivers State Criminal Code law. Okay. Then for the federal is the Criminal Code Act.
Okay. I mean, in these days where the internet is obviously here to stay, and you did mention some of the internet activities, it seemed to be, maybe some people may think it's prevalent compared to, I don't know if you want to call it old school, although we still have people engaging in deceit, like the one you mentioned with agents and all. But I remember 2 years ago, I got a call, and the call was, your mother just slumped. She's been rushed to the hospital, and you need to pay so amount so that they can commence treatment. Yeah, she needs to. And the voice I heard next was my mother's voice, crying and asking that we should help, that she's in pain. Another happened with someone, and it's crazy how far the internet has gone to aid fraud. So we had to go locate her at her business space where she was busy doing her business. What happened was her phone was stolen, and then that's the whole activity was carried out. So if I didn't suspect that something was fishy, of course, out of emotions, and I would have sent money to someone, and nothing was happening to the woman who was doing her business at her business space. And so there are a number of people who, on a daily basis, experience something like this, or have even paid money. There was a popular video trending where the woman went to the bank and was crying that the bank has to give her money, that she got messages and all. Apparently, she had sent them some sent details, and monies were cleared off her account. So if someone is scammed, what immediate legal steps should they take?
Your question is a little bit big, but let me go back to the scenario you painted.
Yeah.
Now, the intent of those persons who made the call, who manipulated the system to making you believing that the person who was crying over there is your mother, is the way technology has exposed us now.
Yes.
Now, the intent of technology generally is to improve humanity, is to improve mankind. But we always have a way of manipulating what is good to bring a negative effect. But the bottom line, the baseline here is, no matter the form upon which the act is committed, look at it. What is the intentions of the person? That is one. And so that is why the Cybercrime Prevention Act of 2015 covers specifically for those in the internet. Because of the prevalence of these offenses during our time. when these laws were made in those, they were not foreseeing a situation where this kind of computer age generation will exist.
The criminal code law?
Fine, yes.
Okay.
They never foresaw a situation where it will come that I can stay in my house and make some transactions, conduct some transactions, and I can also stay in my house and be scammed in my own house by just a press of my phone, yes or no. Now, what is available if you're
scammed?
Let me speak out that of the bank first.
Yes.
The bank will always do a disclaimer. There is a duty of non-disclosure. The bank will always tell you at all points. You receive messages and they will ask you, confirm informations if they are from us before you do it. Now, that disclaimer somehow prevents them from liability. And most of this online banking that we do, we have signed an agreement of certain things that we have allowed the bank to do. And so if you represent your informations that were supposed to be of personal use to you to another person, the bank will not be held liable for it. But what is the best way to do in the circumstance, which we find it difficult to do, is to approach a court of law. You report to the police. Now, the identities of this person takes a process to retrieve. If you have been, maybe through the conventional bank, what you do, you report to your bank. They have that information, your own account at the moment temporarily seized. Now, they now go to police. Police will get an extract, will get an order of court. If the money has not been moved to different accounts, police will now have an order of court to freeze that account. Then also get an order of court to get the particulars of the person where that money is sent to. So it is from that investigation that the account number is revealed, the BVN is revealed. If the money has been moved to another account, the second account upon which the money is moved is revealed. And where the money is domiciled, who is the owner of that account? What is the linkage between the first person and to where the money is domiciled? But the problem most times they find it difficult to execute is that they use in buying these things online.
Yeah.
And so the principal person you get, by the time you arrest him, maybe stays in Lagos, scammed in Port Harcourt. By the time you get the police and you have the necessary resources to propel the process, you may not. And that is why you see most of these crimes, you see people letting go and they only come home to resign to fate. But in several investigative issues that had happened, the police have successfully trailed these syndicates and have arrested and prosecuted and convicted them. So, but you must pass through the process. What do? Report to your bank, have the account, but the bank will not sit down there immediately and freeze the other account. No, they need an order of court to do so. If they do so on their own, they are in trouble. Yes, the money was moved from account B to account C. There is no transaction between A and B to warrant that movement of money. So you will explain. Now, there are some persons who transfer money to the wrong account.
Yes.
You want to send it to this person, unknown to you, you mix the figure. Just one figure. And another names popped up. But you are maybe unmindful of what you are doing and you send. What do you do in the circumstance? It is still to go to court. You get an order. If the court is satisfied that what you said, attaching your bank statement, is true, they ask the bank, the receiving bank, to remit that money to you. But in circumstances where the person has seen, because I went to church yesterday and my pastor said I'm going to receive strange favor. Maybe that is part of the strange favor. Some persons will just go and start spending the money. But you can still trail the person by getting through the process of getting his BVN account, freezing every account that is linked to that BVN. Yeah, you must have to make that person see hell on earth financially. There are some persons who do not operate account in their own name now because the BVN is linked to all the account, and anyone they try opening, it will be seized also. So they use their wives. If the wife, they use the husbands or the child's son. But do we have the patience? Do we have the resources to follow that process?
So you just clearly stated the role that the police plays, the court, and then if it's a bank fraud or a fraud that happened with the bank, the role that the bank played. And in all of this, you're stating that evidences are very important.
Yes, your statement of account is the first information that we'll need. It is that transaction that will show you moved money, the time. And the date to be there, you move money from so account to so account.
One thing you clearly mentioned is how relaxed people can be or just leave it to fate. Sometimes it could also be because of the amount. Maybe someone thinks if I have 1 million and 100 was taken, maybe I should, and it depends on the individual too, and knowledge at their disposal, and also their willingness to want to carry this on.
I have received some calls. Please, I made wrong erroneous transfers, and I asked how much is the value, how much is the amount. You hear 200 250 and sometimes I look at the person and say, if I asked you to follow the process, how much will be left of that 200?
That's 200 naira.
So it's difficult because for you to file a motion in court, get the order first, enroll the order, then serve on the banks. It takes a process, and that process involves money. So who is willing to do pro bono for you in this circumstance? He will leave his time and every other thing and do pro bono. But the ones that we've succeeded in doing, immediately you serve the bank credits your money. Immediately bank credits your money.
Some people, the reason they don't report fraud in cases is because they're ashamed. That's one of the reasons. Because how would someone?
But that should be a very lame reason.
How will someone do this to you? Are you not sensible? Especially so. But in cases of delay, no matter the circumstance, why it was delayed, does it affect legal chances?
A criminal offense endures for a lifetime. There's what we call limitation law. That one is only for civil matters. Not in a criminal offense is the lifetime offense.
Can bring it up anytime.
It can bring it up anytime, but the problem is the delay and the availability. Assuming it is money, you send money to the wrong account, or a person dishonestly took over some of your money, right?
Yes.
And you have stayed three weeks. And the person is, because he has dishonestly acted in the way or in the manner that he did, his intention is to get the money, so he may have expended it. Then does he have the means? Now, there is a case I'm doing where a friend stays outside. He has a friend here, a university friend in Port Harcourt, and he sends about 21 million naira to the guy to buy property. After the guy has showed him the video building, and arrange some of his friends to act as the owners of the property.
Wow.
Yes. So the guy believing now send the money. They prepared the deed of conveyance, but they did not sign. One signed, the other didn't sign. Now, the one outside has to ask another friend, please, I asked so person to buy me a property. I have sent the money. He has sent me the deed of go and verify, go and check that property, how we are going to develop it. Upon getting there, they found out that the person who claimed to have sold the land does not have the authority to sell the land because it is a family property. Now, please, Mr. A, bring the money back. Since you do not have the authority to bring the money back, bring the money back. Reported him to the police arrested him. The next thing he came up with is fundamental human rights. We went to court. the court has ruled against him because you cannot use the court as a shield of your fraudulent activities. You must present yourself to the police for investigation. So even myself, I've been scammed. This unknown to me, they stole one of our senior colleague phones in the office. And so I just saw the message addressed to me in the manner the woman normally addressed me.
Yeah.
Telling me about the condition of her mother and how deliberate she needs help. I just have to, with that confirmation, because she's one of the persons I feel for this person to come up and talk to you about this particular thing.
Money, it must be
yes,
serious.
Yes, it must be very, very serious.
Yeah, that's what they do these
After
days.
sending the money, few minutes later, she called me with a different line to say, please, they stole my phone. They are sending messages to my contact. I say, Say, I have already sent so amount of money. The woman screamed. So it is not about why I did not follow up.
Yeah.
It's because the account they use is the woman's account.
Her account?
Her own account. Because if you send me a different account, I will call.
Yes.
To confirm, is it the account you asked me to?
Yes.
So it is her own account. In other words, they had access to
her account.
Her account. So why am I pushing again? For how much? Again, for how much?
Yeah.
And me that know the process and is going to take me some financial expenses, I have to sit back and say that is one of the lessons you should have.
Learn.
That even if it is your father, please call. Call.
It's not so good. But
that is the society we found
That's the society,
ourselves.
absolutely.
That is society.
I sent someone the message to send me money immediately because I was in urgent need. I was in a situation where I needed money, and the person had to call me.
Yes, to confirm.
Wait, did you just ask me to say? I said yes. Send me money, and I was laughing because I understand exactly why that was playing out. But with what you just said, are there challenges that make fraud cases difficult to investigate or prosecute?
Yes, there are. There are several challenges that makes fraud cases difficult to, especially to prove in court. Now we have this our prosecutory agencies. Talking about the police, the ICPC, the EFCC.
Okay.
Yes, they are not well equipped to the extent that these boys have taken these fraudulent activities.
Okay.
Equipment, in the sense as most of them, they enter these institutions without knowledge of the computer. And you are teaching an old man, you are teaching a man at his old age to know about computer. Go to places like teaching hospital where they are forcing some women to use system computer. In other words, they want to deface the manual system and move into the e-system. Where you see a woman will take 3 minutes to look for letter A. That is just to spell your name. You stay there for 10 minutes.
Yes.
For the woman to enter your name in the system in the first place. So lack of this technology, information, and knowledge is seriously hampering the prosecutions and the prosecutorial system of how they go about to prosecute these people.
Okay.
Our boys are more advanced in technology than these agencies. In fact, in some advanced society, there are some persons that they will ask you, how do you manage to manipulate your way into the CBN vault using your system? And once the boy or whoever is involved explains, rather than prosecuting that person, they will keep that person and ask the person, this is the way you use in entering the system, breaking through.
Yeah.
Okay, can you also look for a way to assess how you can prevent others from breaking through?
Yeah.
So they are using his own intelligence, although caught in the wrong act, but using his own intelligence to better prevent further occurrences of what happened. So we do not have those kind of persons in the system. Where would they talk about our electoral law? We are not advanced enough to vote electronically, that the system will be what the Lord calling it? They will break through. Some persons will manipulate the system. Yes, but we also have some persons who are skilled enough, who are educated in that line of technology enough to be on standby, prevent any threat of hackers coming in. Any threat of hackers coming in, they prevent. So if we can build our prosecutorial agencies to that extent where they can very firm before Mr. Jack thinks of taking this away, the person has identified.
Yeah.
Then because evidence is key in law.
Okay.
Evidence is key in law. Whether you are close to success is not the issue here in law. In criminal matters, you must prove beyond the preponderance of evidence. You must prove beyond reasonable doubt. So if there is any doubt, no matter how little it is, that exists in the mind of the court that you are unable to link that offense to the accused, then the accused is set free. So you must make sure your evidence are so strong enough, tied to the commission of the offense, tied to the person who is standing before the court, to the extent that it will take only the grace of God. There are some cases the judge will tell, yes, the evidence before me has shown you committed this offense, but I do not know why I am being asked to grant you mercy. I've witnessed it. The court have the powers to do so. So make your evidence. Generating information technologically from the computer is also a regulated way. Most times you see these agencies too, information generated from by means of technology.
Yeah.
The evidence as a stated procedure. You see them omitting, whether deliberately, because sometimes they are also influenced. You see a person prosecuting a matter, the person is leading evidence to the extent that is favoring the person is prosecuting. So they have been influenced.
Yeah.
So we must also learn to remove this set of persons from the system. Lawyers that are easily bought over by the opposite party.
Okay.
Now, it undermines the interest and flow of justice. So those are the things a society that dreams of going forward should be looking at. Not, I use the word, a docile society like ours.
No. All right, let's open the phone lines. We have about 11 minutes to take calls because we have a commercial for 10:50. I hope that we can wrap this up. I'd like you to also give legal advice as to how the listener can reduce the risk of becoming victims of fraud. You have suffered one yourself. You already shared an experience how you have to double check. But then if there are other ways too that they can reduce that risk, then it would be a good advice. But let's get your thoughts this morning. We've been discussing scams and fraud and what the law says about it, understanding fraud and your legal protection on the law today. The phone lines are open. You have a question, 0810-9510-951. That is 0810-9510-951. Good morning. Welcome to the law today.
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning.
I greet our guest. This is Honorable Chris.
Please go on.
I believe that Nigerian government are listening. What is the essence of asking us to go and get your name, register your line? You know, this is what they told us. If you register your line, do this, link it, do this and that. Arm robber all these boys cannot be able to go into your account, this and that. I don't really understand. You mean that even Nigerian government can't stop those small boys on streets? That means nothing now. If Nigerian government, a whole nation, cannot stop fraud, who am I now? Thank God me, I be.
All right, Honorable Chris.
Thank God.
Welcome. Good morning.
Hello, Lady Queen. Good morning.
Yes, good morning.
I'm the barrister in the studio. Good morning.
Morning, sir.
Yeah, my name is Reginald. I'm calling from Tekochi.
All right, go on, please.
Yeah. I've heard the barrister very well on this issue. But the problem I have is the court. The court is not helping. The court is no longer for the poor people, for people who don't have money. You look at a situation whereby if somebody is being scammed for 300,000 or 500,000 naira. And the person has to follow the process going to court to secure a lawyer and the services of the court. Unfortunately, Lady Queen, that matter will stay to between 10 to 15 years. And by the time the matter is being determined, such a person may be spending more than 5 million naira within this period. And at the end of the day, nothing will be achieved. So that is the problem. So if we have a court that is there for the people, for people maybe within the low class can access the court, I think it will be good.
All right.
But unfortunately, our system is not the same. Thank you very much.
All right. I'm sure you want to respond
yes,
to that.
if you permit me to say that the court is actually not the system. I know them when we talk about government. I'm talking about the three arms of government: the executive, the legislature, and the judiciary. The court is also a part of the government. Now, in the judicial arm of government, they have what they call the legal aid. The legal aid is established under the Ministry of Justice. Now, what is their function? Is to bring legal aids, assistance to indigent citizens of the country. Well, how many of us are aware about this legal aid? If not that FIDA has been given that publicity about themselves, moving from one local government to others on how to protect the rights of women in the society. Most of us really don't know about the existence of that NGOs. Now, professional NGO. So for the legal aid that is there, some persons have been making use of it.
Okay.
Yes, especially those who stand criminal trials where the law mandates that before they take their plea, they must have a legal representation. That is those in what they call capital offenses. Before they take their plea, the law provides that they must have a legal appearance for themselves. And where they are unable to do so, you see that people volunteering themselves to do, or the court, the judge will order that the matter be referred to the legal aid where they send a representative for the person. But have we approached them in the first place before we now come to say we don't have? Yes, our system in all sphere of life is not the same and cannot be compared to that of the civilized societies. But in the little way that they are doing, I think they are trying, or do need to bring out more of their best.
Okay, we cannot take more calls, but because I want you to, give a legal advice as to how people can avoid the risks of fraud. What do you do? Do you need to do double checks? What exactly can you do?
I really don't. There is, when you use the word legal advice.
Advice. Let me take out the legal.
Okay, the very simplest thing which myself also has been trying to observe is for every information that you get, especially coming through the electronic means, please verify the source.
Okay.
Now, for every transaction that you do by way of business that you know that is going to involve some money, please contact your attorney. Let that transaction be in writing. Don't enter into a contract blindly, so that tomorrow you will not come to cry that you have been duped, you have been scammed, you have been defrauded. Get your attorney, write the necessary papers, let the both parties sign. That will save you a lot. First, the intentions of the person who wants to defraud you, he will think twice.
Yeah.
Because the binding clauses of that understanding will make you prosecute him. So he has to think twice. And two, peradventure, if his mind is so smeared that he cannot reason to morality or respect the rules, whether from his religion or the law, then you have a document to prosecute. Get very vital particulars of that person, because that is the only way you can easily assess the person where he does the otherwise.
Yeah. Because most times people act based on trust or even relationship.
Open trust. Open trust.
I mean, that's the word to use.
Open trust. You meet someone just a day. Tomorrow, the person is coming up with some heartbreaking stories on how you can loan the person some amount. If you are giving that loan, they put it in writing. Usually, they say, are you an accredited lender? The law has moved beyond that. Because I am not a licensed accredited lender and I borrowed you money, that means I have acted in illegal way and therefore I cannot retrieve your money. The law has grown beyond that. If you are aware I am not an accredited licensed lender and you still approach me for money to lend you money, you are bound by that understanding, that agreement.
Yeah.
You cannot use the fact that I am not an accredited licensed lender as a defense to your negative intentions for coming for that loan. So just have your transactions documented. It saves you a lot, but it costs you nothing, just small.
Yeah. Because you don't want to begin to explain later what worked, what happened, and what didn't happen. You know, some people may want to guilt trip you into, I'm your brother now, I'm your sister, I'm your friend. Is this necessary? But when it has to do with money, property, and all of these things, you just need to double check and be careful. Thank you so much, LG Jamala, for this legal aspect to scam fraud this morning. Quite appreciated.
Thank you, Queen, and thank you Today FM for having me.
All right, and do have a great weekend.
And you too.
All right, that's it on the law today. If there's one thing you pick is that you need to be double sure and be careful. These days, especially with internet fraud, they are 10 times faster, most times 10 times faster than you are. Your bank will always put in non-disclaimer, so confirm. You don't just send information. And most importantly, get into contracts, agreements, and let it be written. Contact your attorney. And don't just do it blindly because the person is your brother or your sister. Sometimes when it comes to money matters or even property and all of these things, people just forget relationship and do whatever they want to do. Thank you for tuning in. 11 o'clock Family Circle. Mrs. Harriet Ujeba will be here shortly and we have an important conversation that you would like. Do stay here. I am Queen Chima. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM. Where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. We return to our conversation in just a bit. We have guests from Dr. Vigor Biotechnology International joining us at this time. Good morning, sirs. Welcome.
Yeah, good morning, everyone.
All right, let's get your names and the message from Dr. Vigor for today.
Okay, my people, good morning to you. My name's Apostle Dr. Clinton Wisdom.
My name is Ambassador Jasper Akbarai.
All right.
Okay, we're here once again to talk about health. Now, health and how you can equally live an organic lifestyle or natural lifestyle. In our today society, you find out that people are eating more of preservative foods. And what you take as food and what you take as medicine matters a lot in how long you're going to stay or how healthy you're going to stay. Last month, I saw a Chinese man in a city called Shenzhen, China, 120 years riding bicycle. It's very, very Nigeria. In Nigeria, a man of 60 years has started shaking body, shaking hand. Now, what is the secret? We discovered that research and history made us to understand that this set of persons, that is Chinese, they live healthier and longer than every other country in the world. Why? Because of their intake. Dr. Vigo Bioscience Company is a company from Asia, China precisely. And this company were into productions of both organic beauty products, organic health products, gynecological products, orthopedic products, and so many of them, even household use. This company interest is to make sure that people are living a natural and organic lifestyle. Most of the medicine we take, most of the synthetic medicine we take have some chemical, some preservations, which affect the body cells after treatment. That is why I always advise people to eat healthy. Make sure what you are eating is something that can, preserve and boost your immune system. Many persons are eating anyhow. They say they can eat anything and defecate. The stomach does not know what enters there. Who told you? You are what you eat. 95% of sickness people are suffering today come from their activity, their society, their intake, and so many. Many don't know about this. But when you eat healthy, you find out that your body will be very strong. Now hear this. It is better you eat your food as medicine than eating medicine as food. There are so many families today, before they sleep every night, they must take medicine. No. That's why we're calling for this very meeting. This very meeting is for people that really want to take charge of their health. No matter what the challenge is, you don't need to travel to China again. We have gone and come back. We are here in Nigeria with this health product. As I'm talking to you, even the Chinese men are still around in Nigeria. We bring the good news of health to our people. In this our conference that is coming up tomorrow, we're going to have free medical checkup for people. On the norms, if you come to the hospital, this checkup can take you up to 50 to 60,000. But on the course of this very health campaign, we are doing it free, checking the 5 main organs of the body system, including your eyes, the liver, the kidney, the spleen, the lungs, and the heart. When they are in check, you find out that you will be very, very strong and very healthy. Many of us that are suffering from maybe the beta cells affected, your pancreatic system cannot supply enough insulin. Please don't stress yourself. Just be in this very conference. That eye challenge, maybe the eye cell activity have been affected. Don't worry. There's a new science called human body regeneration and restorative science. We're going to explain more on this conference. And when we talk about this human body regeneration and restorative science, we talk about the nicotinamide adenine mononucleotide. Many of you know about this very product I talk about. But if you don't know, please try to be in this meeting, because we're going to take our time. Of course, we don't have enough time to explain some of these things here on air. But if for some of you that will attend, there are so many things to benefit. One is free medical checkup. Yes. Total body checkup. Many of us don't have time to check our health or know our health status. A Chinese doctor told me that Africans don't care about their health. They only go to hospital when there is emergency. And if you check it, it's true. Nobody will just go to the hospital and say, I want to check my body. In Nigeria, for where? It is only when it's emergency. Wow. That's when they will accept to go to hospital. Alright, so there's going to be a free medical checkup. There's also going to be a free medical sensitization. Some of this consultation you pay heavily to physicians for consultation, but here it's going to be free. We're going to check your body and advise where necessary. 3, you're going to know that some of the food you need to avoid. Believe me, at a certain age, there's some food you don't need to eat. Yes, you shouldn't eat anything that come around you, because you are what you eat. So these are some of the teachings we're going to get on the course of this conference. Then fourthly, this company are looking for pioneers, people that can join us in the next trip to China. This will be happening by April, and that's why we're on air. if you know you want to travel, at least for business sake, please. Maybe you have applied for China visa, you couldn't get, please. This time we're going as a body. We're going together for this all expense paid trip. Now the good news about it is that you're not gonna pay for visa, your flight ticket, your feeding, accommodation. The company takes care of it just for you to come to China to visit the factory. We have been in the factory like 4 times, 2025, and we'll travel again January 2026. So the next trip is by April. So you listening to me, if you want to travel all expense paid trip, don't miss to attend this very conference. And so many. Now, for some people that will be coming, we're also gonna give out some of these health products for free. You test them, because seeing they say is believing. And our people said, what you wear in your hand, you don't need mirror to watch. So come, as you listen to the presentation and what we have, as you listen to the teachings, I will even also advise you come with your writing material, at least to jot down something. Of course, it's not everything you can carry on your head. So be in this program. There will be a free medical checkup. We're gonna get free products too, and also so many side attractions. There's some gift items. So we're gonna give you the venue for the program tomorrow and time. Then also, of course, the numbers to call.
Okay, the venue for this program is 70 Iwofe Road by St. Michael Junction, opposite Anele Filling Station. Number 70 Iwofe Road by St. Michael Junction, opposite Anele Filling Station, Ada Plaza. The time is tomorrow.
By 1 p.m.
Tomorrow.
Sunday by 1 p.m.
And for you to register for this program, either you send a text message or you can call us on 080-355-36025. Let me repeat it again. You can call us on 080-355-36025.
Can you take the numbers again?
Okay, let me call the numbers again.
Venue.
The venue is number 70 Iwofe Road by St. Michael Junction, opposite Anele Filling Station. That is where our office is there. Or when you reach Anele Filling Station by St. Michael, ask them where the NEPA office, I will share the same building with them. For you to register, you can call us on 080-355-36025. Let me repeat it again. You can call us on 080-355-36025.
Okay, final words before we go in 10 seconds.
Okay, my brothers and sisters, health, they say, is wealth. I can tell you, prioritizing your health is not waste of money. Right. It is very, very vital. So please, if you have any kind of health challenge, you have elderly people around you, please bring them to this very program. And then you there's a businessman that want to have extra source of income and connect with the multinational, please also come so I can connect you to the Chinese management. God bless you all.
Thank you so much, sirs, for making the time to be here this morning.
Thank you.
We'll return to our conversation in a bit. Please stay with us.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All right. Thank you so much for staying tuned. It's Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, Family Circle. It's that time again to begin talking about the family. My name is Queen Chima, 7 minutes past 11. And today, we're going to be discussing, I had given you a hint earlier. In fact, I think I just told you this is what we're going to be doing. And I'm sure that some of you have stayed put here saying, oh, we want to hear what today's analysis would be, what we would learn from today. Little habits, big consequences. How small things can slowly damage a strong marriage. What small habit do people often ignore in marriage, but you believe can quietly cause serious damage over time? That's the question. And we have our guest join us, Harriet Ojeba. It's good to have you.
It's always a pleasure to be here.
You look amazing as usual.
Thank you. As usual. Thank you.
Thank you for coming. Meanwhile, I saw videos from your Women's Day celebration and you were dancing.
I was dancing
so energetically. I saw that. I was like, "Whoo! I need to come and take dance classes from you."
Please do.
Amazing. Well, when we hear little habits and big consequences, it's funny how, something that comes to mind for me was when I dropped sachet water on my bed.
Okay.
And it was just little. The sachet water, the water inside was very little. And the next thing, it poured. Okay. And you know how water spreads?
Yeah.
It just pours and the whole space is full with water. And you're trying, how am I going to get this thing dried and all? And that's like, you mean this small water can just travel this fast? Okay. I mean, that came to mind when you sent me this topic, that sometimes the action is just... It's just little, but the consequences is
the impact.
Yeah. It means if I don't sun that mattress, it's going to smell.
Yeah, absolutely.
It means I cannot lay on that part of the bed. I mean, it's just a number of things. And then on the long run, it can damage the mattress if left.
That's true.
So, I mean, that picture just kept coming to mind when you sent this topic. So, I don't know if we should just go straight into what exactly are these little things, and are we the ones who call them little, or they are little in their sense, in their own sense, or we are just the ones who give them that tag little?
Okay. Yeah. So let's go this way. Sometimes we are misled. We have this assumption that most of the things that cause marital damages are those big fights. When you say big fights like there are three major things that can bring a marriage down, and the big three major things are communication, lack of communication. Then number two, infidelity, either financial, emotional, or whatever, physical. Then number three, sex. These are the three major things that can bring a marriage down. You know, they are big. We call them the big three. They are big fights. But sometimes we think that's the thing. That's the major causes of marital damage. No. Sometimes, you know those tiny habits? I call it tiny. I want to underline the word tiny. Tiny habits, insignificant, negligible. We feel, oh, it doesn't really matter. But then we forgot that is the thing that have been keeping its relationship all this while. That is what maintains that spark, the chemistry over time. That's what gives it the vibe. But sometimes we just throw this in a way, and it doesn't matter, I'm married. And it doesn't really matter. But we forgot that these are the things that have been keeping the relationship. Have you ever imagined that, okay, there are three major stages in marriage. The endearment stage, the adjustment stage, and the completion stage. The adjustment stage is where almost every marriage comes to an end. Because you begin to see the things that you never saw before. You know, because sometimes I tell people, the people you get married to is personality. Is their personality. But the unfortunate aspect of it, that the person you need to stay with is character. You know, everybody presents very good. When they come, your spouse is coming, or your husband-to-be is coming. You know, you want to go and take your bath, do your hair, do your nails, spray good perfumes, you know, look good and all that. Do you understand? But after marriage, what happens? You bring your guard down. But you forgot that those little things that you were doing was the excitement. Do you understand? I call the enjoyment stage the butterfly feelings. You know, that time you don't cease to have enough of your partner. Every now and then you are calling. All those calls you are pulling is bringing that emotional connection, unknowing to us. Yeah. So, but when we get married, what happens? We drop those calls. We don't call anymore. When my husband traveled, when I got married initially, you know, he was sent out abroad. So it was during winter. It was really cold. So the friends were like, don't go out though. This place is cold though. I beg. He said, no, I just arrived. I've not spoken to my wife. Hey, she'll be very worried and everything. So the friends were like, but it's cold. It is cold. This is snowing. Why are you going? He said, no, I have to get a SIM card because I will need to speak to my wife. She'll be worried. Why? Do you understand? He went with the friends. The friends came back like, my goodness, I will love you. You know, that kind of thing, you know, because it was everything. I want to talk to my wife and every other thing. But after some time, what happens? That tempo, we put everything, we bring it down, we drop. Why do we drop it? You know. But I'm happy that I never did that. I never dropped it for one day. That's why when I went for a seminar, me and my husband was in a seminar, and they asked him why he was actually calling me babe among all the names, you know. Why are you still calling your wife babe? He said, look, the woman I met 21 years ago is still that woman, is still that babe. Nothing has changed. I didn't drop my guard for 1 minute, you know, because I knew, I understood the principles. Do you understand? If you flat the laws, there will be consequences. When you drop your guard down, the temple at which you call your wife every now and then, yes, responsibility will come in, children will come in and every other thing. But when you drop it, you expect, do you understand? That emotional connection, you know, you drop it as well. Something will shift. So those tiny habits, those things we used to do for our spouses, you know, carelessly, without any sense of entitlement or whatever, those are the things that have been keeping that relationship, that the vibes, keeping that thing healthy. But when we drop it, what happens? You see marriage. You know why it's a tiny habit and negligible? Because it doesn't happen overnight. You understand? You don't see the consequences almost immediately. It takes time. It builds. Before you know it, it has brought that marriage down. So let's start. What are these tiny habits?
I mean, I'm sure someone is saying, please, can we get onto them already?
What are these tiny habits? So I just wanted to clear the road, you know, so that people can understand and comprehend better. So what are these tiny habits? Number one, taking your spouse for granted, taking each other for granted. Yes, we do.
And familiarity breeds content.
Yes,
you see this person
familiarity every day. There's excess exposure leads to reduction of value. Do you understand? Because you see this person every day. We always feel our spouses will be there all the time for us. So even when she's going through emotional stress, you know, the strain in the relationship, you know, she's overwhelmed with the workload, responsibilities, has chores. Some of our husbands were like, it's our responsibility now. Let her, if she cannot carry it, it's a problem. A man came out, and I think Facebook and TikTok, it was very pathetic. I saw, in fact, I felt good pimples all over my body. He was like eventually crying how the wife left. Because you always think there's time. There's something that Job said in the Bible. He said, a man's days is limited. you cannot exceed your day. Nobody can exceed their time. Do you understand? So we forget that sometimes one day, one person will have to pat each other goodbye. So you take each other for granted. The man said the wife complained that the workload is so much. He has to go to work. He has to do the children. He has to go for school runs and every other thing. She complains a lot, but the husband felt the woman was just nagging. You nag too much and everything. Complains, the little complaints. The man will just sweep it under the carpet. One day, the woman fell very sick, and what happened? They took her to the hospital, and she didn't come back, and she died. And the man was wailing. Have you seen a man crying? They say men don't cry, but this man cried. He wailed. Even if I can turn the hands of time again. There's something my mother told us, look, that all our children, never ever engage yourself in the business of a dino. If I wish I can turn back the hands of time, you cannot. It is over. You don't cry over split milk. It is over and it's over. He cried. So he was advising every other man. They can see his tears that, look, when you have the time to help, to assist, to listen to complain of your wife, these women are doing a lot. Well, fine. We are multitaskers. We are multipliers. We are accelerators. Yes, God has given us the gift. But sometimes we could be overwhelmed. So don't take us for granted that we are your wives. Do you understand? We do not need help. But the issue is that sometimes where we help is also another issue entirely. But then, don't take your wife, the presence of your wife, for granted. Don't take the presence of your husband for granted. Don't assume that these people will always be there. Because one day, one person will have to pat each other goodbye. What of women? You get married to this man. You know, there's a reason why your husband got married to you in the first place. It could be the way you talk. It could be the way you carry yourself. It could be the way you dress, the way you comport yourself, your courage. There are a lot of things a man sees that attracts a woman, that attracts him to a woman almost immediately. Do you understand? You know, but when we get married, what happened? That's why we don't win the election. You know the campaign again now. You drop everything. you drop everything down. They tell you that your husband is coming, or your children will come and tell you your husband is coming. Let him come now. What? The house is dirty. Since morning, you've tied wrapper on your chest. Since morning, you've not taken your bath. But you can watch all the telemondus, all the Nigerian films. You know the names, the actors, the actresses, and all that. Your husband is coming. Since morning, you've not taken your bath. The kitchen is dirty. They say the kitchen is a reflection of motherhood. If I go to your house, the first thing I want to check, if I have opportunity to go to your toilet or your kitchen, once I see it dirty, you are a no for me. You are just a wife. You are not a mother. That motherhood reflection is not inside you. We have many wives, but we don't have mothers. Real mothers, true mothers, motherhood. That's what I'm talking about right now. Your kitchen is dirty. There's some men, they cannot enter their kitchen to even take a cup to drink water because every place is messed up, clustered, for crying aloud. But initially, when your husband was coming, before I met you, when he comes to visit you, the house is clean, isn't it? You want to clean the house. Hey, he's coming, you want to do this, you want to do that, clean, take care of yourself, and it smell good, good roll-on and every other thing. But after 1 or 2 children, responsibility have come now. It's the children. Hey, you will understand. Who told you understand? You are selfish. Because you remember, it's not only your space. Somebody else is occupying that space. So you are selfish. So you must have to take care of yourself. This is where taking for granted comes in. Over familiarity, over exposure, they say leads to reduction of value. Your husband does not matter to you anymore. Making come anything he takes. No, I say no. I don't serve my husband like every other person. Just serve him. Put rice, gari, beans. Put like a sacrifice they're going to give to your dogu. We are talking of your dogu. These men are expensive. Women will not understand what I'm saying. It takes you to know when the house. They say a house can never be counted as a house when it's not roofed. You like plaster, give it paint. All the paints. I know what I'm trying to say right now. The women who can understand this proverb that I'm trying to give will understand. Like give all the paints, use the concrete, best concrete or whatever, paint the house. If there's no roof, rain, sun will beat you. So you will not understand the value of these men that are covering you right now. They are shelters. Hey, God. Even when they are not doing anything, they are shelters. When they are taken away, then you understand what we're saying. You understand. If you ask widows, they will tell you if their husband will come again. So you don't take people for granted while they are with you. Do the things that you ought to do as at that time. Take care of yourself. So women, after get married, where's their 90? After the honeymoon, they throw their 90 away. It doesn't matter. Children have come in. You're not the only one that have kids. Like me, I also have kids, for crying out loud. Do you understand? So it's a mindset thing. Do you understand? Men are visual oriented. They are carried away by sight. We're having this issue because I beg making come, wait happen. Even if I'm dirty. There are some women, if you see them in the house, and you will not believe, they don't care. Their hair scattered, they will not wash it, nothing. But your husband is inside the house with you. Men are visual oriented. They are carried by sight. They are not moved by your body. If you are giving birth to children, oh, you don't have your hips are no longer intact. No. Or your breast is not flat or whatever. No. They know. They understand that you've given birth to children. You are not supposed to remain like that. They know. But just keep yourself neat for them. They are coming back from work. Wear your beautiful skirts. I go for shopping, not for clothes for outing, but for clothes for inside the house. Beautiful short skirt. It's your husband for kind of lad. Maybe knee length or whatever. Spare good, roll on or whatever. Look good. You understand? Your husband is coming around you. It's not that time you start going to the kitchen. You want to be onions. You know your husband is close. He's at the door. That's when you want to smell onions. He comes in, you're looking. In fact, he said, my goodness. Sometimes we take all this thing for granted. But these are the spark. These are the things that keeps the relationship, that keeps that chemistry, that vibe. But sometimes we forget it. We take our husbands and our wives for granted. They will always be there, my dear. Jesus Christ made a comment. He said, look, I will do the work of my Father when it's daytime. Yeah. Because it's in the night. Nobody works anymore. We retire. We go to sleep. So this should be a warning. A warning. Do not take your spouse for granted. Do not take your wife or your husband or your children for granted. They will not always be there. So we must understand this. They will not always be there. That's why when you have time to do things for them, do it. After that time you need to do it. Don't take me for granted. I've seen men talk to their wife. If you see the way men address their wife sometimes, you will wish, my goodness. If it was somebody talking to your wife that way, they will fight that person. But it's your wife. This is somebody you call your wife. You reduce her to nothing in presence of her siblings, in presence of your own family members. Every woman needs that emotional security, physical security, defending them. You can go inside and scold them. But so sometimes we take all these things for granted. It's my wife, you understand. Who told you? Time is going. So number one is taking each other for granted. So let's move to number two.
Okay.
Number two is arguing to win. Arguing to win. This one is why. I hope. That's how you were smiling.
Arguing to win.
To win.
Well,
yes.
you want to. I think there's something in us, all humans, that wants to prove a point.
Yes.
You want to be understood.
Thank you.
So it's like when the other person is giving their side of the story or trying to make you understand them, it's like no. I have to be the one who checks everything, and that's how I can feel okay.
Yes, thank you. So I want to let you know today that marriage is not a courtroom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's still a covenant. The last time I shared, it's still a covenant and not a courtroom. Yes, that you have to win and this person has to lose. It has to be win-win-win. Understand? I have a friend. She will argue for today to tomorrow. She even became a lawyer. She will argue that the last statement, she must be the one to say it. If she's not the one, then you are not a friend. Though. If you cannot pipe low for her, she will dominate you with her words, everything. Her opinion, she dominates. She eventually became a lawyer. So when I went to Abuja for my stepsister's son's wedding, I invited her, so we met. So she was complaining in the car. Because I had to use their car because she stays in Abuja. So she picked me up. She was complaining, that her daughter can talk. Her daughter can argue, right? That she gets pissed off. I was like, oh, get to call him Port Black. Are you kidding me? You forgot in school. When you want to argue to win all the time, it should be you, Lillian. Every time it should be you. No. Now you're complaining of your daughter. Are you kidding me? Hey, you get back a replica of yourself. You say, my sister, leave that thing. You still remember? I say, yes, I still do. How you copy with your husband? You say, please leave this thing. So this thing grow with you sometimes. You argue to win. And you carry that into a relationship. You understand? Each time, you don't want to listen. It has to be you. You interrupt. Somebody talking, you interrupt because you want to dominate. You don't want to see the other person's point of view. You don't want to understand. You don't want to empathize. Do you understand? It has to be you. At the end of the day, the last statement, you will make it. My dear, it's not about who wins or who loses. It's about the health of the relationship. So when you are arguing and you see that the thing is escalating out of proportion, a clever woman or a clever man, what it does, either a wife or a husband, what they do, that's where emotional intelligence comes in. Once you understand that, look, the argument is, sometimes a heated argument, you will see the direction at which it's going to. Your wife is not comfortable, your husband is not comfortable. One person has to stop. Okay, no. Okay, can we just end this now? Later we'll talk about this. Let's just take a break. Can we take a walk? You know, we are husbands and wives. We are not enemies. We are still best of friends, even in the midst of argument. Do you understand? So one person must come to realize that, look, this thing is going out of proportion. Let's bring it down. So if you are that woman who wants to argue all the time to win, peace is more attractive than pride. That is it. Peace is more attractive. If you want to argue, win, what will happen? What will be the impact in that relationship? One person will feel not valid. Do you understand? Our point is not valid. One person will harbor resentment. You understand? Grudges. And somebody will go, one day will just shut down our emotions or his emotions. You know, I don't want to come to close. Anything I say, this man does not even think about it. It's all about him all the time. And this thing builds gradually. Do you understand? Somebody will shut down automatically. There's something called stonewalling. When you shut down emotionally, everything, you don't communicate. You are silent. You are muted. Anything that has to do with conversation about the house, you don't want to talk about it because this person is not paying attention to you. It's all about him. It's all about his own point of view. So you shut down, and that can bring a marriage down. So you can see the great impact. They are tiny habits. It doesn't really matter. Do you understand? We argue sometimes. I want to win all the time. But then the consequences is not immediately, but gradually it builds. It builds. People feel devalued. They are not important to you. And when they feel they are not important to you, what happens? There's emotional disconnect. It grows gradually. They pull away from you because they feel, this one, I'm not important to this person. If it does, you should also understand my own point of view, where I'm coming from. You should also understand I still want to contribute. So that's what happened. Argue to win. So let's go to the number 3. Overlooking quality time.
Oh.
Yes. Most couples will do this a lot, including Harriet, the speaker.
I like that. Quality time.
Yes, overlooking it as spouse, husband, wife, and children. We must understand you will have to enjoy yourself in the midst of responsibility, because responsibility never ends. There's a problem, not the finish. There's a song, I think somebody sang that song, problem, not the finish as well. So if you want to wait for that time, these children are grown. When they are grown, we will not go out. We travel to Bahamas, we travel this and all that. Oh, no, my dear. You never know. You never know. You cannot see the future. So in the midst of responsibility, always find time for yourself. There's something that's causing problem in every marriages right now. Almost over 90% of marriages right now. What is it? Our gadgets, our phones. We are married, yet we are lonely. We are living under the same roof, yet we are separated. What is separating us? Telephone. These are our gadgets. You see husband and wife and children. I've gone to a house to knock. I came in. Children are in this side, holding their gadgets. Husband is with laptop. Wife is on social media. No time for each other. We are together. There's no physical. We are together, but we're absent. Emotionally, we're absent. Physically, we're all together. But emotionally, we are absent because of gadgets. We don't find quality time to share with our children. You don't ask your wife, how's the day been? Do you understand? Men are visual beings. Men, they don't talk much. Men are logical beings. But women, oh no, we are emotional beings. Everything is connected to our feelings. The way we talk, we want to talk. Women speak 20,000 words in a day as against men, 7,000 words. And that's why God kept the men sometimes to listen to us. But because the men are logical beings, they think it's straight lines, headline holding, news in brief. But a woman is not in that direction. She's not built that way. She wants to tell you everything that happened that day. She needs somebody to talk to. And that's why God put the man to listen to us. You understand? It was the absence of a voice that Satan came in and tempted Eve. Adam's voice was absent. That was why Satan crept in. He knew that the voice of Adam was absent. He crept into the woman. And what happened? Destruction at the end of the day. So when you leave a vacuum, if there's no voice, especially to the women, if you are not that man that stays and want to listen to your wife, ask her. A woman is not asking for too much. My dear, how far? How did you go today? How was the day? Were you able to meet up this? Your school wrong? How is the business going and everything? A woman is not asking for too much. The core need of a woman is attention. Give a woman attention. She will give you everything. The other room, sex and everything will give it to you. But just give them that attention. Little attention. Tap them in the back. Sometimes I give my husband's food. And he say, my wife, thank you. And he gives me the money. And people say, after giving you money, I will say, thank you. He knows that this money will not go to the market to buy food. He knows, he realizes it. He knows the efforts you've put in going to the market, doing all the calculation, mathematics and everything to ensure that everything is in place. Then you make the food. Just tap on your wife's back. My wife, thank you for this meal. It makes a whole great deal for a woman. So a woman is not asking for too much. So that quality time, a woman wants you to sit down with them, gist with them. Because once you are absent, outsiders will come in. They will fill in that vacuum. And when they fill in that vacuum, you will not enjoy it. Oh. I've been hearing of group of women, groups. Once they see your husband is maltreating you, they bring you out. Do you understand? It's not a funny one. Oh. You will not like it. You will not like it as a man. If your wife now listen to outsiders, social medias and everything, then you are present. The music, if they play the music, you cannot dance to it. Oh. So you have to find time, out of no time, sit with them, ask them how they are faring. It's vice versa as well. Sometimes your husband is overwhelmed with the workload and every other thing. When they come in, when you see them in a good mood, sit with them, ask them questions. So sometimes our men also want us to be their friend. Spend quality time with them, not about just domestic work or money for food, money for school fees. No, sometimes you want to ask them about their office, how they are faring. They want to see something. They want an environment where they can express themselves without being judged. An emotional safe environment. Men are looking for it because they're mentally dependent. Like I tell people, their head is partitioned in different boxes. You know, that's why you see men can just drop because everything has to do with their head. They have a box for school fees, their wife upkeep, children upkeep, and in spite of all these boxes, they don't have any box for themselves. It's about the family. So they're thinking. So they need a woman that can create that emotional safe place for them as they're coming in. When the external waves hit them from the outside, as they're coming in, there's a woman that's ready to take them in. They say woman is a pressure diffuser. It takes the pressure from them, and the woman feels safe and relaxed. You know, spend quality time with your wife and your husband. Go out once in a while. You know, take the children out. Sit with your wife. Recently, I did it. I just understood that, like, oh, Harriet, this work is getting too much. What's going on with you? Come on, then. I discovered this emotional distance a bit. You know, my husband is busy and all that. No. Sometimes I called it short immediately. Once I noticed it, I told him that, look, let's go out. He said, why? I said, no, we have to go out. And he also notices that, look, there's a bit, you know, there's a distance. What's going on? Walk. And he didn't hesitate. It's okay, let's just go out and eat. I think we ate in Stadium Road. Yeah. There's a restaurant, very good restaurant there. They ate fisherman soup. You understand that kind of thing, you know? So my husband was opposite me. We were looking at each other, eating. He gave me fish. I gave him some of my goat's meat and everything. Do you know what that means? It brings that connection, that emotional connection. Once in a while, I want to go to studio to snap picture with my husband. I just make clothes for him. He might not even know. I just make traditional wears for him sometimes. I say, let's go to the studio. And they position you and your husband. You know, look at his eyes. You know, look at you know what happens. Yeah. It reminds you when you once met your husband. You know, that emotional connection is established. So these are the things we take for granted most times. You understand? We feel it's not necessary. Quality time. Throw phone away. There must be rituals. What do you do in your home? Throw phone away sometimes. There should be that connection. So let's move to Malice. Malice. Yes.
I once heard a story where a girl told me that she had not been talking to her brother for 2 years. I said, wait.
2 years?
Yes. She said it to our faces. We were in the university. I said, wait, you said you didn't speak to your brother for what? She said 2 years. I said, how? You're in the same house and you didn't speak to your brother for 2 years. She said, yeah, she was boasting, no. That you don't try me. If you try me, I'll show you.
And she was not married then?
We were young people.
Very good.
It's like, wow,
she's going to take it into a relationship.
That's crazy.
Yes. She's going to take it into a romantic relationship. Malice is what brings a marriage down. It destroys marriage. It does. Me, I don't have heart for Miley, so you see me. I'm very emotional. Please, anything like Peter Leaf. No. I can't harbor it. No. I'm the one that always initiate peace in my house. My husband can hear the sound of my voice. My husband is trying to stay there. Hey, you don't come. Hey, man, they have this complex ego. Even when they offend you, you still go out be the one. Do you understand? But I don't care. You can call me a fool. But I'm not doing it for him. I'm doing it for myself. Do you understand? Because I need that peace. Peace is priceless, they said. And indeed, it's priceless. I don't want anything that will come into my house, my face. I front my face, you know. I'm not comfortable around my children or my husband because my heart is heavy. You understand? Where will Holy Spirit come in and for crying out loud? Because you are filled. You're covered. Your heart is heavy. No. I don't keep just sweet things, you know, that wants to be in my heart. If you offend me, I will go back to my husband and say, what's up now? What's happening? I can just call him on phone and like, I want to ask for something. I didn't really want to ask for that thing. Yeah. But I want us to start speaking and start talking. Do you understand? So even if you say, okay, it's pride, hey, this is it's your problem, no? It's about my own safety, my own peace. You understand? My own well-being. No, emotionally, mentally, psychological well-being is what I'm talking about here now. So it's not about pride. Peace is more attractive than pride. People don't understand. So if you're that person that keeps mileage a lot, it can destroy a marriage. I've seen a woman who kept mileage with her husband because the husband said, "Look, don't you go to church very late? Why are you always going to church very late? It's because I gave you this car, right? I'm an elder in the church. You are supposed to leave a good example for other women to follow because I'm an elder. You too are an elder. So I'm going to stop you from coming late. It's because of this car. Now we are going to be going with one car to church. Do you understand? So you have to get ready because I'll get ready and the children of us will use one car." The woman thought it was a joke. On Sunday, the man was ready waiting for this woman. This woman didn't even budge. She was doing her makeup, taking her time, everything. She comes late. She knows now and all that. So you know what the man did? He took the car key. I left. The other car key, I left with the children. They went to church. So when the woman was done with her dressing and everything, coming to church as normal, there was no car key. She was angry. She was mad, really mad. She called the husband. The husband could not pick because the husband was in church. Do you understand? So he finally got a cab and got to the church. When he came back, mine started. That was all. He didn't confront the man, nothing. But she shut down her emotions, everything towards the man, locked the door. For 3 months, the man will come and knock at night. This woman will not budge. They will write notes. They'll be writing notes. Go and pick the children for school. No, I don't have time. Oh, I'll be coming home. You're home with your husband, but yet you guys are divorced. Do you understand? It's under the same roof. For 3 months, what happened? This man now went out one day, and unfortunately, he met the old classmate that he was supposed to get married to. In the midst of all this confusion, 3 months without touching the wife, nothing. The woman shut down everything, nothing to write him about. And do you understand? That's why I say, you do not, even as a man, as a woman, do not open your emotional space for anybody that is not your wife and not your husband. You cut it. That's why the Bible says, flee from temptation. Nobody's so strong. Don't think you are so strong. And that's how the man opened up what is going on in his house with the wife and everything. Trust women. That young girl it's not a young girl anyway because she was advanced, but she's not married. Because she not capitalized on the weakness of the woman. And he came and took the man in. From phone call, from chatting, from conversation. What happens? To another level. And the man actually proposed. So this woman right now, as we speak, she was the one that called into the program and was advising women. She's now a tenant. A landlord has become a tenant. That she has to give proud notice to the man that she's coming to see her children. If you see her, a landlord has become a tenant out of mileage. Mileage will destroy your marriage. So if you are that person, even if it takes you 50 times to go and reconcile, initiate reconciliation, don't see it as, okay, something is wrong or you're a fool. No, it is about your peace. Your peace is very important. I am seeing many women right now, over 60% of women, they are cheating emotionally with their husband, with chats. A man is flirting with you, texting you. How did your husband even meet you? You are the most beautiful woman, this. I like you so much. I wish I got married to you and everything. You are giggling. You are replying the man and like, hey, okay, fine, thank you, and every other thing. That is emotional infidelity. Over 60% of women right now, they think it's just with physical acts. No. Jesus Christ said, even men thinking of it. Sometimes you could be sleeping with your husband and you'll be thinking of that guy, the chat, how he praised you, make you feel special and everything. What happens? You have sinned already. So we must be very careful. Malice, Satan can sneak into any environment. Satan don't have no right over anybody. He cannot penetrate. That is why when Job, he wanted to test Job, he asked God, take your hands from Job so I can go in. Because he knows we are all guided. But Satan can only penetrate a home that is mismanaged. Once malice comes in, Satan he has access immediately. Do you understand? You've given the reason to enter, and he enters, he takes the driver's seat. You become a tenant. So we must be very careful. Malice is a no-no. Can I still continue?
Yes. Let's take one more, and then we open the phone lines.
Okay. So let's talk about turning your attention to someone else.
Yeah.
Yes. Turning attention to someone. Sometimes, especially women, we do this a lot. I've had women say, look, after I gave back to Shuku, my husband started withdrawing gradually. And that's where all the problems started from. Yes. A man is like a child. It's like that your 2-year-old son, if you don't know. They need attention like a woman. Just as we brag for attention, these men also need it sometimes, So you guys are husband and wife. You came back together. You understand your honeymoon was sweet and all that. Then, because the first reason why God created marriage was for companionship. Then all of a sudden, a child comes in. You know, the attention and affection have shifted, you know. So women, sometimes we overdo this thing. We overdo it. Remember, your husband is still that first baby that you have before the coming of this child. Do you understand? Any small thing, your husband is home, he wants to touch you. The baby's crying. Oh. Meanwhile, your mother is there. Your mother can take care of that kid. That time your husband is touching you. No, allow him. You relax with him. Do you understand? Your baby will not cry. It does not kill any child. Do you understand?
Yes.
Your husband understand that you also have to pay attention to that child. But when you do it often, too regular, it's about the child. He comes in, you might not even notice that he's in. As he's coming in, you know, maybe your mother-in-law will serve him food. You know, yes, baby, a lot of attention needs to be given to a child. But when you also neglect your husband's needs, you know, deliberately, because you can do it.
Yeah.
We are multitaskers. My husband is coming in. I know. My mother is in the house. When I have my first son, my mother is a very. In fact, I don't know how I can bless my mother, because I'm able to say all these things I say because a woman raised me, really gave me all the upbringing that I needed. So even when she comes to the house, she understands I need to pay attention to my husband. So what he does, once my husband comes, my mother takes the baby almost immediately and takes care of the baby and say, "Go and meet your husband. Where is his food? I've already done this. I've done this. Yeah? Go and serve your husband. I know you have strength to do that. Serve him. Let him see that you are serving him." Do you understand? So that connection, she's trying to reestablish it, that even the coming of a child does not stop anything. Do you understand? That's a clever woman for you. That's what my mother succeeded in doing.
Wow, amazing. I know that someone may want to talk about one or two of these small habits that Harriet has mentioned. I mean, you're thinking of any of them as most important to you, or one that resonates with you, or that you have failed at, right? And then you want to talk about it. It's Family Circle, and it's being a very beautiful one this morning, looking at those small habits that can cause problems in marriages. 0810-9510-951. That's the number that you can call, 0810-9510-951. You can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. It's Today 95.1 FM, and the program is Family Circle. So maybe we'll just go through some other ones.
Okay. Okay, fine. So let's come to, I think I talked about stonewalling.
Okay, someone is calling.
Okay.
Can we take this?
Yeah, first. Let's go.
All right. Welcome to Family Circle.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning. We can hear you.
Okay. Please, there's something I really want to get straight. Like the discussant earlier said that, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go on, please.
That she talked about mileage in marriage. Now, there's something my husband did yesterday, and I am not happy about it. And I'm expecting him to my wife, I'm sorry. I think saying sorry, I think it can calm everything. Like what she was saying, that me on my own, I can go to him and then start saying, for how long will you do that? If you go do it, say sorry, and him is not feeling any remorse about it. So that means you continue saying the sorry. For how long?
All right. Yeah. All right. Thank you. Let's stay on the...
Okay. Let me come in now.
Yeah, last week we were talking about how men find it difficult to apologize.
Men find it very difficult to apologize. And if you have that stubborn man, do you understand? That's why I say, look, the men that you caught, be very careful. These are red flags, real red flags. Men who offend you and expect you to apologize. I mean, it's hard thing. We're humans. Let's be sincere with ourselves. But when I say, look, I want my peace, it's not about them sometimes. If you have a man that hardly apologize, what do? You kill yourself. Will you die? You've spoken, you've talked to them, but they will not budge. But your peace is very important to you. You know, it is wrong that they don't apologize. You know, I said I was going to write a book, and I'm working on that book seriously. Why men don't apologize? It is wrong, really wrong, and we condemn it. Do you understand? But when you have a man that you've spoken to nicely, you understand? Sometimes we have issue, because sometimes even if I have issues with my husband, I go when everything, when the temple is moved, it's very okay, it's good. Do you understand? I go to him, I study his mood, I go to him, and I make sure I bring out that issue, that thing that was bothering me earlier, what he said. You understand? He was supposed to apologize. Do you understand? Because of this complex ego, I go to him and like, that thing you said, actually offended me. I was not happy about it. But after some time, they now realize that, look, when the temple, everything is normal. When you talk to them quietly, you understand? Your manners of presentation is key. Your husband has offended you. Sometimes don't go to them almost immediately. No, calm down. Wait for them to come back for work. They've eaten. They are calm. Go to them and talk to them. Your presentation is key. Using the I statement. I get angry, especially when you do this. Don't say, you are always doing this. You offend me and you never apologize. That man will become defensive. And what happened? You will not achieve your aim, isn't it? But when you use this statement, I feel really overwhelmed sometimes when you use these words. It gets to me so badly. I would prefer, because you must tell him what you want now.
Yeah.
I would prefer you not to use these words on me again, please. You will be surprised that man that doesn't apologize so easily we apologize. Okay. Is that the issue? Oh, my wife, please come now. I'm sorry, I've even forgotten. He has gone to even drink beer with his friend. He has forgotten that he offended you. So sometimes the manner of presentation. But what if you have done that severally?
And it's not working. Your
peace is very important. Sometimes you send bad dreams. When they come to you, like you frown your face, like they see you frown, like, why are you frowning? That word now, you refuse to apologize to me sometimes. Do you understand? But your peace matters. So that's the angle that I'm coming from.
All right. Welcome. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Queen.
Yes, good morning.
Yes. For me, we are talking of spouse not apologizing when they offend. But the thing is more on the women than men. Last time I checked. Because I wonder where we are doing something. My wife never apologized. Instead, we must find one excuse why she did what she did and all of that. And right now, because I've opened a shop for her, now she is now married to our shop, and the shop is close to our house. We just by our this thing here, where you can even be in the house. If anybody wants to buy something, you can just come and say who is here, and you just go and sell. Not necessarily you stay in here to sell 2 for. But I find it difficult to eat. If I want to eat, I must do things myself. The other thing of cleaning kitchen, everything you ask them to do before they will do it. If you don't say do this, they will not do it. And now it has become an issue, as if we are learning work now. So, fortunately...
Hello, the call dropped.
Oh,
sadly.
I can just feel his pain right now. Men are really suffering now. In those days, it is women that were actually suffering in marriage most times. But now, the rate at which men are complaining, I don't understand. Men are really complaining, they are suffering. So imagine your house, your shop is close to the house, and your husband is suffering. The attention he needs, you cannot give. And it's this same man that opened this shop for you. Do you understand? We are losing it. Sometimes we do not know the umbrella that is covering our head until that crown is taken away. This man is lamenting, he's in pain. I can feel his pain from his voice. He just needs the woman to go back to the drawing board. Your husband is still your husband. Play your role as a woman. Play your role as a woman is important. You see, this man is drained. Emotionally, he's drained. Look at the way he's talking. If the woman can, but most times women don't even pay attention. They don't listen to this kind of programs. Do
you advise that he should call her and they have conversations?
Yes, that's what I'm about to say. So I don't know if he has discussed with this woman times without numbers. There's some women that are very stubborn. Even if you use the best tone or so far, that thing they want to do is that they want to do. Especially when you have this clique or group of friends, you understand, they influence them and everything. There's not you can do. But I still want him to give it a try.
Okay.
Call this woman, sit her down, Talk to her as your wife and all that. And if it's not budging, you can take her to a professional. That's why we're here, a counselor. Because sometimes women want to hear from another point of view, not from you, somebody else that's not biased. Because when you come to us, we don't judge you.
Yeah.
We don't judge you. We just give you an informed choice. Do you understand? We make you feel comfortable so you can express yourself. We don't judge you. So sometimes your wife just needs someone else, and a stand-up person, to tell her that this is wrong, this is not good.
And it has to be, the person has to be an authority, like you mentioned.
An authority like us, counselors. Yes.
Let's take this call. Welcome. Good morning. I can hear you. Can you hear us? Good morning.
I can hear you. Let me also ask a question. If you marry a wife, and I come to understand that your wife don't like keeping things in order, and you take the responsibility to doing that for her to know. You've been doing that several years to years, and also for her attention to know that this is what you need to do. The woman still continue not keeping things in order, especially in kitchen. It means that when a woman finishes cooking in the kitchen, he cannot keep the kitchen neat. He wait for the maid to come and do that after cooking. Sometimes at the backyard, a man will enter backyard and sweep the backyard from January to December. The backyard will not be clean. A man will enter backyard, clean the backyard and sweep. On that line, you expect a man to be happy completely with a woman that does not put this into consideration?
All right. So in that scenario, what you do, that's why you need to set boundaries, because you cannot keep on living like this. Do you understand? From the look of things, he has spoken to the wife times without numbers. The kitchen is dirty, everything is messed up. You played your role as a spiritual head, as a head, and this woman is not budging. So sometimes I want to advise the men, you place boundaries, and boundaries are like, okay, it could be financially. Yeah. I've been giving you monthly. I give you like 50,000 for your upkeep. I will decide to slash it to 20,000. Yes, come and ask me. What happened now? 50,000, you gave me 20,000. I say yes, until you learn how to take care of the kitchen. Yes. Sometimes you set boundaries, because it will not continue this way. You are a man. Two of you are living in the space. The man is your husband. Do you understand? So sometimes, okay, if you have tried all your best, take her, bring her to us. That's why we are counselors. That's why we are professionals. Sometimes these women just want to hear from us, somebody else. But if you face, you can set boundaries. Set boundaries. You heard me. Thank
Absolutely. You. Can we take like one or two of those points, and then before we wrap up?
Okay.
I think we've taken from 1 to about 5.
Yes, I think we've done about 5. Yes, yes. So let's go to using sex as a weapon. Yes. No, let's leave sex as a weapon, because I'm taking it as a full topic. I'm going to take it as a full topic. So let's come to comparing our spouses. So let's talk about comparing our spouses. The worst thing you can do to a man as a woman, or even to a woman, to your wife, is to compare your wife with another woman, or compare your husband to another man. That's the worst thing you can do. Men hardly forgive women that does that. When you compare a man and say, look, why are you not like Papa Julie? Look at Papa Julie. He bought this. Look at you, useless man. If you do that, you reduce a man to a loaf of bread. Men hardly forgive. Forgive when you belittle them, when you make them feel they are not enough for you. And the worst part of a man, if you tell a man that a man is not doing well, a man will actually tell you, oh, you said I'm not doing well. He will run away from that place. He will not even want to impress you in any way. He will run. But if you tell a woman that a woman is not doing well, a woman is not good enough, a woman will do everything to prove you wrong. But a man is not that. So we have to be very careful. When you compare your man with another man, you don't know what you are doing. That's why people ask sometimes, why is it that a man will go and flirt outside, cheat on the wife, and he apologizes to the wife, and the wife will forgive? But what about the men? The men hardly forgive. They will hardly forgive you, because when you do that, it's like you bruise their ego. You bruise their ego. You made them feel like, so another man could cross their territory, their private territory. Another man could make them feel so low by coming down, by their wife coming so low to sleep with another man. They hardly forgive because you've bruised their ego. Every man has a complex ego. That's why they hardly forgive. So when you compare your husband with another man, you do not know what you're doing. You do not know what you're doing. Let me tell you, I like stories, like very short stories. A woman from the window, a neighbor, he sees the neighbor each time they want to enter the car. You see the husband go to open the door for the woman enters the car and everything. So the woman like, hey, is this or not marriage? Hey, this is what we call marriage. See respect, see regard for the wife. Each time she opens the window and sees that. So one day, he now went to the husband and said, you see, this is what we call marriage, for crying out loud now. Can't you see our neighbor? Each time the wife wants to enter the car, he opens the door, look at you, useless man and every other thing. So one day, it now happened that the woman was walking by and I met the neighbor. And the neighbor now said, madam, please come. I like the way you and your husband will relate to. Hey, every time your husband will come and open door for you. Hey, this is my husband with stone head. Will never open door for me. I admire you people. Oh. So the woman started laughing. I was like, why are you laughing like this so loud? So hard. He said, look, let me tell you something. That door was 40.
So the man was trying to get open.
Yes. So he needs to open the door from the outside.
Oh goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Comparison is terrible.
Comparison is terrible. Comparing yourself, even your wife. Don't compare your wife with another woman. Don't look at that woman, because the way she carries herself and all that. Some women just need maintenance. They are not old. Once you maintain them and give them the right thing, bring them, teach them, they will come to your spec. But sometimes when you start comparing them with some women in their office and every other thing, you do not know those women. They also have their bad side. So you don't compare a woman to a fellow woman. You do not do that.
Yeah.
I think
See
we're
this
running out of
text
time.
message, yes. Good morning, madam. A woman can never get my apology by force, but if you seek it peacefully, you will get it lovely.
Thank you.
Good news. Okay,
yes, I told you.
This one says, good morning, Queen. How do you treat an Owerri woman that does not respect me and tells me to my face that she's cheating on me? I've tried everything within my powers for her to leave my life, but she resorts to violence. Okay.
Are you kidding me? And she can say it to your face. Then you are not man enough to handle the situation. I'm not going to help you. You're going to help yourself.
Absolutely. We just have to call it around here. Thank you so much, Harriet Udiba, for this morning. Beautiful. I'm sure that some people who have heard, you have heard some of these things. And if there's someone who does one or two of these, they're like, okay, I need to redirect my steps.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for coming.
Yeah, please. They have to follow my social media page. Then we have a center now, Paxora.
Yeah. Okay.
Paxora is mental and rehabilitation center. The family counseling, we do it there. Yes. So they can always get me for counseling, one-on-one counseling on 081 55 62272. 081 55 62272. And they can follow me on Premier Women on Facebook, Premier Women, then Instagram, Premier_women. Very important. Please
thank
follow
you so
me.
much. And the world news will be coming up by 12. I'm Queen Chima. Good afternoon. Oh, it's still morning, so good morning.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko for herbal medicine where they produce strong, correct medicine. They take it, they support with country healthcare system. Kotliman, correct bakelistic ogbonge herbal medicine. They we know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine we pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become umbarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
95.1 FM. FM.
Well, they should know we are the sound killer.
Welcome to our daily reflection journey with the Lord with Reverend Father Steve Ziegler.
In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. When the storms of life come against us, it is under your refuge, O God, that we find protection. When we are chased by all sorts of enemies, you are the God that shelters us as our defense. Turn to you on this 28th day within our Lenten journey as our refuge and strength. Help us, O God, to seek you at every moment of our lives, where we are sure, under the shelter of your wings, we are going to be safe. Make our prayers through Christ our Lord. Amen. Today is an important day within our Lenten journey. Today reminds us of the importance of discovering where you can really find refuge in life. Our first reading today from the book of Jeremiah, the prophet tells us about how he was being chased and how he had to find refuge in the Lord. To find refuge in the Lord is to be aware that only in God is security assured. To find refuge in the Lord is to be aware that those who hide under the shelter of the Most High and abides under the shades of the Almighty says to the Lord, "You are our God," and that is where we are today. But in life, we must note that some people find refuge in material things. They feel that their material possession can give them safety. Some others find their refuge in occult gatherings. They think that in all of such places, they are going to be kept safe. There are still others who find their refuge in positions of honor, and they feel that in such positions, they are going to be safe. But there is something you need to note on this 28th day of our Lenten journey, that all of the things of life cannot protect and keep us safe, knowing that all of us are under the attacks that are always consistent and are continually against us. The enemies are coming against us here, the economy is strong against us there, and every now and again we are being buffeted by too many things. And it is only in God we can find refuge. God is all-knowing and God sees everything. And it is only the one who is all-knowing and sees all that can really protect us, and in whose presence we can find refuge. Those who are short-sighted, like those who go to all the occult places, they know that these others do not even know their left from their right. That is why the text of scripture says, "Why must you bow down to something who does not have even the speech to give? Why must you bow down to something that is a creation of human hands?" Every other thing is a creation of human imagination. Human beings today have devised the CCTV cameras and all kinds of gadgets in order to secure them. But you know something about life, that even with all of these, we are not able to protect ourselves. People are able either to crash some of our CCTV cameras and to go against these. If they cannot clone it, they are going to make sure that it works against its purpose. And that is why today, to seek refuge in God is a refuge that can always be watertight. Those who find their refuge in the Lord, they always are secured under the wings of the Most High God. And so today, in whose presence you find refuge, or who is giving you the security you ever need? Haven't you heard that when the bandits come, even the soldiers run into the bush because they know they cannot assure us our safety? But those who are under the shelter of the Most High, nothing will ever betide them. Even the serpents can never come against them, because God is eternally strong and is able to protect those who are in His home. Have you not heard that God holds us in the palm of His hands and we are safe in the hollow of His hands? Heavenly Father, with my Savior ever near to guide me, I am safe whatever may betide me. From the storms and tempests, God will hide us. In the hollow of His hands, we are safe. Make our prayers through Christ our Lord. Amen. The Lord be with you and with your spirit. And may Almighty God bless you, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Today, 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, lovers of the beautiful game, it's time for the Fans Arena, a 3-hour sports show that serves you the latest happenings in your favorite club sides, plus the banter and expert analysis. Are you Rivers United? Aimba